did. We got everything we wanted. That's why the Israelis are throwing a fit. That's why they want to light up the region. It's all about Zionism.
Sorry, what was the mission of JP?
Of who? JP? Who? What did you say?
What was the mission objective? You said mission objective.
For the Zios?
No, for the Palestinians.
For the Palestinians, yeah. To upend the siege on Gaza. Allow technocratic government that would transition into democratic government, replacement for the PA, or a new government in that sense, and a vision towards a final solution. That's what we wanted. Are we going to get into the siege of Gaza? Yeah, if things go smoothly and there is no regional war with Iran.
I don't know if final solution is the wisest choice of words.
No, I'm going to use that.
I think it's the perfect choice of words.
Yeah, I think it is a perfect choice of words.
No
matter what, they're gonna keep taking out people. It just shows frustration. That's all. These people, the Zios, know very well this is all about democrats. If we're secured in our land and have international funding, and we got billions of dollars investing in Gaza and a technocratic government, that's going to translate to the West Bank sooner or later. That point really they're going to have to make a choice. It's either going to end up a de facto one-state solution, or they're going to have to give the Palestinians a state. Either way, Zionism is screwed.
Either way.
Mikhail, I remember it was a year ago when Rouhani took over Syria. You were saying Turkey's going to be the one that's going to save Palestine. Do you still have the same views, or has it changed?
Pretty much. Didn't always maintain my views. Told you. I've said before Rouhani even took over Syria. I didn't say Rouhani, but I was like, Islamists are going to take over. Or later, Assad is going to bounce.
Yeah, but
I've been telling everybody, Sunni access is coming. I've been telling you Turkey. I've been telling you Egypt, Saudi Arabia. That's the main alliance. That's the Sunni axis. Turkey, Egypt, Saudi Arabia. We Palestinians are simply lesser than two evils. You know, if you think about it, if we go, let's say, Egypt and Jordan and the Gulf, they all attack Israel again, like, say, 1973 style. It will go nuclear, or the United States will get involved. Either way, it's not in our benefit. Our benefit is long-term containment of the Israelis and ensuring Palestinians' presence on the ground and their demographic increase, and that's it. We don't need total war with the Zion. But if they want one, they can have one. There's no problems. They want to fuck around and fun. We're all more than happy to go and deploy for Erdogan or for Rouhani or whoever's ready to do the big fight. If the Zions want a big fight, they can have a big fight. If they want to go peacefully into the night, they can go peacefully into the night.
Interesting.
This is a calculus, Prince.
What I can think.
About what?
Well, then I can say it.
I wasn't really paying attention. About the access?
The access, what access?
The Sunni access? I don't know.
She focuses always on the religious thing. Any religion.
I wasn't listening. I was spaced out. I was taking notes on something. Can you tell me again the premise?
Just the notion that the Zionist state requires its dominance in the region or its superiority in the region, economic and military. Once the advantage disappears, there's an equal playing field. Immediately, numbers begin. Zions are not going to be able to compete 400 million, let alone Turks and Persians add to that.
Gotcha.
It's not going to happen.
If that comes to fruition, yeah, it seems like plausible.
We're already here. I mean,
Well, I think there's some axis there. They have some common interests with the Zionist regime, you know? Like I think the Arab world is so fractured. I think sometimes it's hard for them to unify and use their collective power, right?
I mean, we're more unified than a lot of places around the world.
You've outnumbered Israel for a long time, and I don't understand why, one, Arabs are so bad at fighting wars, and two, why you can't create a governing, like sort of a unified collective power against Israel, which is much smaller. Your great grossed out number, like.
No, we're not fighting the Zions alone. I think 7.
You can if you learn how to talk to each other.
No. Immediately, the Americans will show up, and a bunch of submarines will pop up, and nuclear threat. Like, it's what happened. It will happen again. This is not Egypt alone could take on the Zions right now. Every single one of them off the ground.
Okay, but can we acknowledge that the Jews have just been better at coalescing into one political force and unified force? The Jews and the Zions, right? And Jewish, institutions across the world have sort of coalesced.
Yes, a global majority has been better at coalescing than global
into a political force. Why is all of Meshri Zionism? And similarly, the Arabs should be better given their numerousness.
Ashkenazis have been in the
Actually, the fact that they're so numerous is actually doesn't.
Makes it worse.
It's against them. Yeah, it's worse. It's harder to unify a larger group of people than a smaller group of people.
Perhaps.
People are pretty unified. Just someone raise an Islamic banner, and all these populations are ready to go. And it's just at the end of the day, there needs to be a balance between the leaders of these countries and the climate, the geopolitical climate, which is the United States. Petrodollar. We can't be going against the United States. The United States is not a country. It's an institution. It's an empire.
It's a college of corporations.
Exactly. It's a bank. It's your government. It's the government of the world.
If anybody here hasn't watched the movie Network, it's the movie from the 70s. I suggest you do. It's a really good movie.
What is it about?
It's about propaganda. It's a really good movie. You should watch it.
I guess that is your propaganda.
No, it's a movie. Just look it up. It's from I think 1976 or something.
Network. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not weak. We're just developing countries. That's all. Looking back at the fall of the Ottoman Empire and the invasions of the Allies, we've recovered. At this point, I mean, what has it been? More than 100 years. Look at all the wars in the region and look at all that. Today, we're here. It was only a matter of time.
As a Canadian, I agree. As an Armenian, I also agree.
I would say the board of peace that Trump is setting up to be the replacement for the UN when America fully, says screw PC and screw, China international law. You're going to see those who are on that board of peace are the most powerful countries in the world.
Can we get a mod prince or what?
ID if you want.
Thank you.
Did you guys see, I always butcher his name. Tucker Carlson?
Oh, we seen him? In which interview?
His recent interview, he was talking about like the Germans and what it would take if Germany wanted to build its military might into something that could compete with the Russians.
No, I didn't watch it. You want to give us some notes?
He was saying that a huge portion of the German military would be Muslim, and that there are fears about this. But I'm bringing that up because to show you the
Good Shabbos, Grace.
Europe is not in a state to fight wars, nor do they have the populations to fight wars. And honestly, their economies simply have.
We're listening to a group of Palestinian terrorists. They just modded Buttercup, a terrorist promoter, a terrorist supporter. This is
They got nothing after this. The United States.
This is Mikhail.
Their greatest threat in America is Europe. It's not the Chinese.
It's called U.S. Strikes Won't Eliminate the Iranian Regime. It's a public room. If you type in regime or strikes, you'll be able to find it, or Iranian. Should go in there and criticize them all for supporting terrorism and not endorsing peace movements.
So it seems like the U.S. is like grabbing the oil money of Venezuela profit, giving it to Qatar to manage in some like weird ass plan where we manage their budget. And they give us like receipts of what they need money for. Like, have you guys been following this shit? I can't really understand.
Well, I heard no one really wants to take over their oil industry because it's so hard to take the oil out. Like it's got to be like a 10-year plan just to take out the oil and refine it. And no company really wants to take it over because.
So I think this is about their current existing oil revenue is being seized by the U.S. And then they have to submit the new government. It's not really a new government. It's the same regime, just the next person in charge, right? And in order now they have him by the ball. They get to like push him around, saying we want to see budgets. If you want money for any sort of governing functions, then you give us control over. I don't know, can someone maybe who understands it better explain it to me? Because I just read a New York Times article and I'm just like, what? And then they give it a fund to Qatar to manage for no fucking reason. Why is Qatar involved?
I hear about this Qatar thing, but that's interesting.
They're just seizing their budget and managing the government now and all the.
But I've heard about this oil.
This isn't just developing the untapped oil. That's something else that they can't seem to get anyone to.
Yeah, you should really watch that interview. He was invited to the White House. He sat with like Trump and a bunch of these oil tycoons, and he brings up that what we want from Venezuela is a portion of their oil, and we want management where American oil companies are the ones who have access, priority access. I don't know about Qatar though. I don't know. I haven't heard that.
Kitty's in the chat. I think they're following this stuff. They said let's see what they write. Lima. The Venezuela parliament just passed to privatize their oil fields and overturn their previous vote not to do so under Maduro.
Yeah, because it's communist. It's practically the end of communism or whatever you want to call it in Venezuela. Once you're privatizing the oil, that's it. I don't know if the Iraqi government gets their annual pay after they show them the receipts.
Just how we do the right.
Yeah, that's what we do with Iraq. Everybody thinks like we lost in Iraq. No.
Hey folks, welcome to
Okay, to your point, Buttercup, the Qatar thing. So Venezuela has received about $500 billion in oil sale that the U.S. has taken. $200 billion of it is in a bank account in Qatar. Which I don't know why it would be in a bank account in Qatar. I think Rubio had testified that a few days ago. So
they were giving him a hard time, the Congress, and they were saying, why Qatar? And he's like, I know it's novel, I know it's unconventional. Like, he couldn't really explain it. Why Qatar? Well,
because Qatar is corrupted to the teeth. I worked for 15 years in Qatar, and I worked in the oil company actually. 30% of the allocated
Folks, welcome to Kitover's Candy. Where's up? Feature your wins, and I said
into what
Where's
was
up? Feature
considered
your
largest siphoning, the scheme of the top was going into the projects that the owners were there, if you like, the royal families and so on and so forth. Not directly, but indirectly, these companies were preferred vendors and suppliers to these projects, you see. So if you get $100 million, for example, $30 million of that would go automatically to these companies that were owned by the royal families and so on and so forth, you see. Or the people who are connected to the Al-Saud families, you see. It's no wonder the most expensive hotel in London is bought outright by the ex-Prime Minister of Qatar. And he's got a massive sort of real estate portfolio in London, in the most expensive area of London, you see. So Qatar is essentially the most corrupt.
But how do you draw a line? Thread the needle for me. But what's the connection to Venezuela? Do they have an interest in what happens in Venezuela? Are they working with the administration? Like, why do they, of all people, get to hold the oil money?
I'm reading into some of this, and apparently Qatar was mediating between Venezuela and the United States prior to Maduro being door-dashed to New York. So I don't know. I'm still reading, but yes, I have found what you're talking about. It's talking about how there are oil revenue, Venezuelan oil revenue in Qatar. But I've only seen a Facebook post on.
Oh, there's tons of articles on Google actually about this. 300 million of it is put into Venezuelan bank accounts. It doesn't make any sense.
Here's another question. What they did in Venezuela, it didn't seem to have the disastrous fallout that people initially anticipated. They literally just took out the top guy and then made the next person in command, it just took over the regime without deposing it. What if they do the same? What if they do the same thing in Iran? Like take out the Ayatollah and then just control the regime for their own purposes? Would that work? Or
These are Muslim countries. It's not the same. And second of all, I see what's going on. So instead of the Iraq situation, which is all the revenue goes to the United States and then back to the Iraqi government, with Venezuela, it's going to go to Qatar instead of the United States. Be doing what the United States is doing with Iraq. I guess that's better for Venezuela. Not sure. I'd rather my money go to Qatar, honestly, than the United States. I think that's safer. At least gives me some ability to commit to some decision making. Not that I think Venezuela is ever going to get out of the thumb of the United States again, but yeah, Qatar is just fashioning itself as the world mediator.
They're facilitating it. They're facilitating it. Something with a banking system that needs to be used. But to your point, Buttercup, hell no. They can't pull that off in Iran. It will not work. The two countries are vastly different. The leadership is vastly different. The populace is very different. It will not work.
We also have yet to see how it's going to pan out, right? Like right now, everyone's a little bit on edge.
Venezuela's over.
You think? You think it's just they just folded like that?
You saw what we did to them.
It's not like they have democracy now. It's not like we're respecting the will of the people.
You still believe in that?
I mean, they initially made it like They were doing a regime change and bailing out the Venezuelan people. Now you have a bunch of people who are going to be disappointed with the new regime.
It's not a new regime. It's exactly the same one.
Exactly. They did it to
It's the VP. She was selected by Maduro. Same exact government.
Yeah, we understand. That's exactly my point. So you think those Venezuelans are going to be happy with the same government?
Neither the Venezuelan nor did the U.S. government care about democracy. The Venezuelans, well, I mean, they just care about whatever, puts food on the table, and the U.S. government cares about whoever gives it, political leverage and money. So the U.S. presumably put enough pressure and scared the shit out of the second in command and the other leadership in Venezuela, such that they said apparently they'll come to some sort of agreement. I don't know how many details about that, but that seems to be what Gaza is saying. But yeah.
You saw what they did to those Cuban guards? Now they're sending them little boxes back to Cuba.
Exactly. And by the way, this is the exact same case with Iran. Contrary to the fantasies we're being told, neither the Iranians care about democracy, nor does the U.S. government care about spreading democracy into Iran. As long as, Iranians are able to eat, and the U.S. government gets a pro-Israel regime there, both sides are very...
Bro, the Arab Bowl has proven a new model that people care more about financial freedom than all that freedom of speech and expression and sexual orientation.
But the thing, Prince, it's not even a new model. This is an old model. This is how the world always used to operate. It is a very recent thing that in,
It's a new model in life of liberal hegemony.
Sorry.
I mean, it can be considered a new model in life of liberal hegemony or
yes, in light of liberal hegemony, but that's the issue. Liberal hegemony is in and of itself the new thing, where we've conflated something like democracy as an intrinsic human right, even though we don't really believe that. In the U.S., for instance, we have the suspension of the writ of habeas corpus. This is literally denying democracy in certain periods of time, and yet we all buy into it. Yeah, really, if you put food for people on the table, no one's going to care that much about how much speech they have or how many, times they go to the ballot or, how much, rainbow flags they can fly in a day. It's just...
Was it Democrat or democratically elected? Guys are communists.
But those elections are probably rigged.
Once you force Venezuela to privatize the oil, that's it. There you goes your regime. That's like saying the Faqih should convert to Judaism.
I don't think Venezuela was an explicitly communist state. I think it was more like socialist state.
Yeah, in America, those are the same thing.
In reality. No, even in America, that's not the same thing. I mean, America has socialized programs, right? It doesn't make it.
Corrected myself prior. I said it again, but yeah.
The Chavistas were basically the Latin American equivalent to the Baath Party. And that's the best way to explain.
You wanted to invite Iranians. Alex is here. You want to talk to him?
Yeah, sure, some of that. This is completely destroys the Western narrative. Like, listen, I've heard this from some people, gay people. They told me they'd rather be gay in Qatar or UAE or Kuwait than be gay in America. Can't believe that.
I think I got a lot of gay friends.
I don't know what that even means.
Well, you and Adam are too, so go ahead.
I'm sorry, you invited me, and thank you very much. But I just came to the room. I'm not exactly sure what the topic is. So
we were just talking about Venezuela, but I think Prince wanted to discuss.
We've concluded that U.S. strikes on Iran will not topple the regime.
The answer is maybe yes, maybe no. Okay.
What's reasoned?
So one thing about Iran is never going back. That ship has sailed. So Iran can no longer go back to where it was 3 weeks ago. After anything between 40 to 80,000. I prefer the 80,000. Some people prefer the 40,000. To be honest, the number could be anywhere in between. No one really knows the exact number because of these people. But it's the but I'll take any number between those two. Since that massacre, so the people have now gone past the point of conciliation with this government. I mean, I think it will be recorded in the history books. This would be the biggest massacre of the 21st century against its own people. I know some people bring.
And what verified information do you have to support whatever the fuck you're saying?
I don't know. I'm not going to go down there. It is what it is. So either you accept it.
I'm asking. Don't go anywhere.
You're not asking them to get fake. You're trying to.
I am actually.
Let's get testy about that, because you have a government who deliberately shuts down the internet, doesn't give out the exact numbers, and you tell me, what is evidence?
That's not.
I mean, you're actually both saying the same thing, which is the numbers are unreliable because of the government. And so he's saying, where do you get the numbers? And you're saying, we can't get the numbers. You actually agree. But we're actually estimating.
We constantly speak to Iranians, and we get all these estimates, and we get it. I mean, regardless of what you may think I am or believe I am, you got it twisted based off of a screenshot of a quote of Malcolm X. And I'll say it again for the people in the back. When a wolf comes in sheep clothing and to be a pretendian, to act like, and I'm not talking politically, this is your everyday, hi, how you doing? I'm down with you. Knowing damn well you don't give two fucks about me. And that's when I went down my the SMS we're getting is the information we
چند بود گفت؟
ببینم چند نفر ثبت نام کردن. 9 نفر.
بگم بیا بشین تو بازی.
شهرزاد جون من یه فلو بدی گرفتم، اصلا آب دهنم نمیتونم قورت بدم اینقدر
میشه بگم ثبت نام کنی بشین یه دیگه بازی کن.
دختر خوب قرار سپورتش بدی توفش رو.
داداش ثبت نام کنم تو ثبت نام نکنی گفته میاد پایین تر میزنه وسط دیگه. ثبت نام کن.
من چرا اینقدر دشمن دارم خدایا؟
علی اومد. علی کوروش هم پایین، علی کوروش بیا بالا با سب.
بابا این شهرزاد ما خب به خیلی مسئله گذاشتیم.
اصلا بیا بالا اصلا.
ما میخوایم علمی
نه 3 ثبت نام کن. امیر کوروش اصلا هر کار تو می‌نویسی یه نفر می‌خوای.
اصلا نمیدونی.
9320 حالا بیا بالا. بیا بالا.
آقا این حمید زد نوبت مافیاییشه.
آقا این همین زد بازی کنم من بازی نمی‌کنم. چی؟ آلدو بازی کنم. خب این مد شد خدا رو شکر.
ولش کن، یه نفر رو جایگزین من کن لطفا.
چرا بشین نقمه؟
منم با نقمه نمیشینم.
نه من یه گوجه بدیم.
آقا وایسا یه دقیقه رو مایک نیا. نقمه جان بازی می‌کنی بازی نمی‌کنی؟
نه جایگزین کن.
یه گوجه بده به من پشت گله.
آقا بزن فصل بزنید الان من جا میکنم. مهدی نیست 9320
کاری به منی مرد بودم.
نه عزیزم نه دورت بگردم من با تو این حرفا رو میزنم.
آخه یه دفعه فکر کن
آقا من زیر موقعی چک
صحبت کنی بیا برو من الان حوصله تو ندارم یا یه چیزی بهت میگم.
بریم منو مود کن یک بسته شد.
یه چیزی بهش میگم حوصله ندارم اینجا حرف رو بزنم.
من نتونستم ثبت نام کنم.
نه جابجا میزنم عزیز. خب نرمه گفت بازی نمیکنم.
اگه بازی نمی
حسین به منم یه گوجه بده. همینجوری بابا زمین داشتم ناموسن اگه دیگه جوانه نیستم نمیشستم اصلا ثبت نام کنم حسین یه دقیقه صداست بیاد تو سرم سر بخورم تب دارم اصابم نمیمونه.
ثبت نام کردم ولی باز میگه
نه بزن 93 الان باید بزن 93 دو صفر نقمه زدم بزن
میزنم میگه بسته است دیگه چیه
الان تعویض میزنه بشین. تعویض زدم نقمه رو من زدم تعویض شد. مهدی جوانم رفت.
شما خیلی هرچی میزنم میگه بهش بسته است.
یه لحظه الان درست میشه. من دیگه مغزم نمیکشه محمد مافی عصبی هم میدونه بازی هم نمیتونم درست بازی کنم. منم عصبی شدم الان خداییش. فری بخون ببینم کی توی دیگه
تارگت بزنم اکزیت میدی محمد مافی.
ببین امیر اسماعیلی ثبت نام کرده، زهرا ثبت نام کرده، پرهام ثبت نام کرده، محمد معافی ثبت نام کرده، جوادی ثبت نام کرده، نوید ثبت نام کرده، حتی ثبت نام کرده، 369 نقمه که فرساد و فرامرز. نقمه رو زدن جا به جایی خارجش کردم. الان باید کد یکی بزن نمیدونم. نمیخواین کد جدید میدم. نه اوکی حمید نیستش. حمید رو نخوندی. حمید رومیا رو خوندی. حمید یه کد جدید بده داداش. گوشی تو چرا پایینه؟ یه کد جدید بده. چیز مهدی سریع ثبت نام کنیم بریم. آره باز چرا میکنم سریع 10 نفره آدم مخش میکشه. الان 9 نفر ها شد. 87. البته من و خوشیتا دوتایمون یه نفر حساب میشیم تو بازی. چون الان 10 تا تو روم یکی دیگه 10 تایتون بزنید بریم. 85 37 بچه ها مهدی جانم دست قبلم بازی نکردی بشین بازی کن. نه من دست قبلش دیسکارد کرده 5 سال بازی کردن. بیا بازی کن دیگه. نه داداش مغزم نمیشه. منم مریضم مثلا مهدی جوان بابا نترس قبلتو نمیگیرم. آره اونم با تو فرامرز. آقا 7 نفر میذارم تو فرما بکنی.
چند بود من نشنیدم.
88 37 ثبت نام نمی‌کنی برام بگم محمد ایدری میاد.
چی پر شد زود آقا.
And that they have developed any nuclear weapons. The American intelligence has said so. You say nuclear enrichment. The strikes haven't destroyed their capability of
nuclear enrichment in Iran only has one purpose.
Yeah.
And one purpose of it is to build a nuclear bomb. It has zero.
Why didn't they build it yet?
Use.
They could have built it a long time ago if they wanted to.
Whether they delayed it or whatever happened, they
Who was that?
they haven't built a nuclear bomb, and now they're telling them you're not allowed to be. The only thing that you can do with enrichment in Iran is to build a bomb, and they're telling them that's it. The game is over.
Yeah. They wanna fake chow you, dude.
Dude, what is MSC? We're gonna open it on Monday.
Dave, you're a fake chow to DJ's mom?
What's that?
You're a fake chow to DJ's mom?
Have I ever fake chowed a DJ's mom?
Yeah, dude.
I don't know what that means.
No, I was getting my movie reference. It's from fucking, what is it? The one, it's like Paul Rudd and Slavega Whole Pass. Just remember? You guys see that?
I think I watched part of that movie. I didn't love it.
I found that movie disrespectful to his wife. He couldn't finish it.
You do.
I get paid. I'm not teaching people. Y'all don't get what you don't teach.
But Ben, what I heard, hold on, give me a second. Ben, what I heard you say. You don't have to. We're not doing.
Okay, cool. All right, you don't have to call me out. I'm done.
I won't call you out. Okay, I get it. So what I noticed from an individual is he's not like you are more conservative than most conservatives, and I'm not gonna say by name the individual.
Why are we seeing all these motherfuckers arrested, man? This is the problem that I fucking have.
Can stop all of this and get Bovino fired because he's too crazy of a person? We need crazier people. Like Tom Holman's a tough guy, but Bovino, like that. Did you ever see a Bovino video where he goes, "You're gonna get gassed. You're gonna get gassed." And he just throws a gas canister at people. It's hilarious.
Comes into the picture. First he turns to help her, then he turns to confront the cop. In other words, if you didn't actually break the law, or somebody doesn't want to, hold your feet to the fire, it's just there's no repercussions for any of this shit. And it's like if you followed all this shit for years, I think people are just like, I don't know. I know people are really polarized and hypnotized, but anyways, Trump is like, I don't know. I've always said he's like, Mercury. Like he's Hermes himself. I mean, there's stuff in occult literature about having orange skin, not being burned in a furnace. So like, Trump definitely has some magic powers of the mind, even to just block out shit. To do business and like,
It's called compartmentalizing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of this anonymous person in the room, Amir got all excited because he thinks that you posted a phone call between us online, and he thinks he's got secret. You voted for Trump. I said, I don't usually discuss who I vote for, but I vote who I think is in the best interest of my community and the people that I love.
Excited, did he? What's that?
Did you see Amir's photo? Somebody doxed him. I got his photo. I thought he was an older man. He looks to me like a younger person.
Who doxed him? Are you sure they're accurate?
They claimed. It's probably not him. Anyways, yeah. Some other people also. I mean, he's got his link tree with all his car rental shit, and it's not the. These people, the people that you hang out with,
like you,
absolutely batshit crazy.
You don't know who I am. He's an old-fashioned New York liberal. What are you talking about? I'm not an old-fashioned New York liberal. In fact, New York liberals. No, I'm not at all.
You don't want to admit it on the stage, but you're.
No, please stop what you're doing right now.
This is really dumb.
Yeah,
because you need to admit it. Like, I think it's cause phony.
You can't assume what he is and what he's not.
You're ruining the room.
You're ruining the room. Okay, fine. I'll just go back down. That's fine. But you don't want to admit it. That's fine.
I don't want you to tell me what I don't need you to admit what I am. Again, I don't hang out with people on the app. The people who I am, I like just regular people. You're talking about temperament. You're not talking about political philosophy because you don't know any political philosophy. You just ask me what I believe as opposed to telling me what I believe. You said I'm pro-life because I've had children. That's the dumbest thing I've heard in 20 is young. Now that I agree with you. The year is young, but are you? That's the question.
He is not.
About as young as you, man, to be honest.
Well, lucky me.
Yes, lucky both of us.
EO, do you agree with the First Amendment? If you believe in it, you're a conservative. Do you believe it?
I don't even know how these. I mean, the First Amendment, the way people kind of like take things and because they're from the past. If you agree with it, just ipso facto be from the past, it makes you a conservative is insane.
Yeah, Omari, come back up here because
the Bill of Rights, when it was instituted, was an incredibly progressive and like world changing. It went against all of what people had. The idea that that would be fucking conservative is utterly ridiculous.
That's fine. What you're not is you're not a far left lunatic progressive, and you're not MAGA. You're not a MAGA. It means what it means. You know what it means. I don't have to explain.
I'm a liberal.
You are very grounded in reality.
All right, let's move the conversation. I'm going to stop talking about me. Do you mind? As a man,
I've been able to observe.
Let's talk about.
Can you stop talking about me? They're going to kick you out. They're going to kick you out, Omari. Please stop talking about
Amari, chill.
Please stop talking about another man. Now it's getting creepy.
Okay, you're doing that thing again. That is weird. Don't do that. This is not about.
Now you're gonna get kicked out.
You want to talk about politics?
He's trolling because he's upset with me from what I did to him yesterday.
And what was that?
We had a conversation yesterday. Why do you think?
Omari, stop talking about me, brother.
Okay, fine. I'll let it go. All my kids. I'll let it go. Thank you. We're just trying to have a conversation.
Bring your kids.
Yeah, but no, we're just trying to have a conversation.
The latte, I'm not going to be honest with y'all. Y'all drink too many lattes on the app. I'm tired of the latte male drinkers. Leave that to Scotty, Hurricane, and neoliberal. Y'all pretend to be straight, and y'all spend more time talking about men than the gay people do. It's totally insane. Move on.
Who drinks lattes? Which one of you guys on this stage lattes? You know, Yahoo?
Gay lattes.
Anyways, Omari, I want to talk to you. I asked you to come back up.
I don't want to talk to you. I didn't come to talk to you. Why would I want to talk to you?
You came to talk specifically to Ben, that's it.
No, just ask me a question. I can answer questions.
Just ask me a question. So my question to you is, you said that people who believe in the First Amendment are conservative.
It's my opinion. So again, let's preface with my opinion. So I'm gonna say what my opinion is.
I'm just gonna ask you about your opinion. That's all.
Okay, cool. Thank you. So don't try to go into this weird ass history thing either. Okay, thank you.
So, what do you think about freedom of religion and freedom of press? Do you think that's a conservative type of?
Conservatives have become the standard bearer for those First Amendment rights. Absolutely.
I mean, that's conservative. I think he asked me. I know you got an O in your name, normal, but it's not Omari. Respectfully.
Well, we can both talk. It's not
together. We can sing together, but not talk together.
Omari, what's your?
We were. I spoke and you're speaking.
Grazie. So now I would say, if the question is you're trying to tie conservatism to MAGAtism, which is the word that I just made up, but if you're trying to tie those two together, then I would say no. If you're looking at MAGA, based on what we're seeing, do they believe in the First Amendment? No. But do conservatives do? I would say yes.
So, do you agree with Don Lemon's arrest yesterday?
No, I don't. I don't agree with Don Lemon. That was dumb. All he did is go to church. He interviewed a couple people, even though he didn't really interview the people that were doing the actual protesting. He asked the crazy guy that tall Kelly Williams dude, what is the reason why he's there? But ultimately, regardless of that, he still had the right to be in there to capture the information. So. But again, is it the conservatives that arrested him, or was it MAGA that arrested him? See, I keep hearing that it's MAGA now. So I can't really put that on conservatism, right?
I think what you're meaning to say is moderate versus conservative. There's no such thing as MAGA conservative. There's conservative and there's moderate.
Well, all I see in my eyes and my lenses, you got MAGA, you got progressive.
What are you, conservative, liberal, moderate?
I think I'm grounded.
Hey, shorty ass. Hey, that nigga wicked, ain't he?
Shorty's mad
Stop
wicked.
playing me on photo, man.
What is this?
You see the ass on Shorty, son? Good Lord. These people
What
are
is
crazy.
grounded, Amari? What does that mean?
Man, meaning I can go through, I can put my pants on one leg at a time, and I can call balls and strikes. I can see things that's like, that's kind of fucked up. And I don't need to defend a group of people or defend a person like a cult.
Is everybody okay today?
Or,
Talking about lattes. What's going on?
A good example is an individual that was actually talking about, how people bring up that we want to go to Nazi Germany. Like, they want to automatically start talking about we're in Nazi Germany. And that said individual was able to say we're not in that particular era. And in the way that they know how to, and break down the history of it. See, that's the type of people that most y'all should try to be. And I'm a person that can actually, look at things and say, I'm not looking for perfection, but I'm looking for progress as well. It makes me balanced. It makes me someone that actually can learn, that can grow. Right? Because everybody could be a know-it-all, but the person that knows it all is the person that's wanting to learn as well.
Maury, I'm not gonna lie to you. You're the best word salader I've ever talked to. I don't even know what you mean.
You never listened to 107 days, and this
I expected you. You just I asked you what is grounded, and he's talking about putting pants on one leg at a time. Anyways,
I have
go
a
ahead.
couple questions for you too.
Patty, are you there? Can we get back to the recording? Why don't you guys open up a political philosophy room as opposed to changing Patty's room into that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Patty, are you there?
Man, what is this room about? I just seen the title. That's
Hold on a
why.
second, bro. Yeah. Just calm down. Everybody calm down. Patty, are you still there? I think you had walked away from your phone and the commercials was playing. Patty was playing the DHS press conference from yesterday. She may not got back to her. She might have fallen asleep, actually. All right, so we don't have the clip.
I can try to find it.
I mean, we played it yesterday, but she wasn't here. I don't know if people want to listen to it again.
That's Tom Holman's presentation.
No. I'm sorry. Did I say DHS? I apologize. I meant to say the Attorney General, Deputy Attorney General, Mr. Blanche, Todd Blanche, I think is his name. I apologize. I named his name.
Don Lemons.
So
I'm sorry, no. I was just asking for more information.
I'm literally in the middle of giving the information. That's what I'm doing. And so the press conference was about the Epstein. Hey, Lo, you're off mute, girl. You came up by accident. The press conference was about the Epstein files. But then afterwards, the journalists were able to ask him a bunch of questions relating to all manner of things around the Department of Justice, the FBI raid, Tulsi Gabbard's presence. And they asked him about the Don Lemon arrest. And that's when he said, what should I do, jump up and down? I don't really have it was a silly question. They asked him what his reaction was. Patty, I think, fell asleep, so.
Oh, yeah.
Play it again.
That was yesterday. I have a 12-minute clip of Don Lemon's attorney, if y'all want to hear that, talking about the arrest. But if not, I'm not sure what y'all were talking about.
I assume he'll take it to trial so he can get the publicity and fight it.
Why would he want the publicity? Are you talking about Don Lemon?
Yes.
You mean he's going to take it to trial? What does that mean?
He's not going to cop a plea. That's what I mean.
Whoa, what?
Oh, cop a plea? What?
Correct.
What? I don't even think he'll. I mean, my own prediction is that a judge who rejected, several judges rejected it. I imagine it won't even get that far. They'll probably throw it out like all the other judges threw it out. A judge didn't sign off on this arrest warrant. So, they're not responsible for him being arrested. So I don't even think a plea is even. Maybe not to go to trial. Maybe I think I wouldn't be surprised if it's very much like Tish James and James Comey. It is the Trump 2.0 Justice Department. It's not run by professionals. You can say what you want about Jefferson Beauregard Sessions and especially Bill Barr. From the first term, there was some interim guy between. They knew what they were doing. One thing about the swamp is, if you're going to navigate the swamp successfully, in order to drain it, you need to have people there that know where the alligators are, as opposed to just being alligator. And this administration doesn't. And I saw the other day, Pam Bondi has not testified. Sand in my teeth, questions in rows. You laugh like we're ancient, but nobody knows. You trace constellations on my bare knees. Say, answer my question, and I'll let you leave. You got the riddle in your eyes, cruel and soft at the same time. You say the truth is never kind, just claws wrapped up in silk and wine. I keep on guessing in your shadow, you keep on smiling at the sky. You are the secret I can't handle, you are the question never why. You speak like a scripture, half cold, half kiss. Every word has me tuned and wish. You hum about cycles, bodies and dust. Say freedom is simple, it's just radical trust. Oh, you got the riddle in your eyes, cruel and soft at the same time. You say the truth is never kind, just claws wrapped up in silk and wine. I keep on guessing in your shadow, you keep messing with the sky. You are the secret I can't handle, you are the question never why. What if the answer is there's never one? Just 1,000 faces of the same old sun. You lean and whisper right into my fear. Every locked chamber is a door from me. You got the riddle in your eyes, cruel and soft at the same time. You say the truth is never kind, just claws wrapped up in silk and wine.
teeth, questions and rules. You laugh like you're ancient, but nobody knows. You trace constellations on my knees. Say, answer my question, and I'll let you leave. You got that riddle in your eyes, cool and soft at the same time. You say the truth is never kind, just claws wrapped up in silk and I keep on guessing in your shadow. You keep on smiling at the sky. You are the secret I can handle. You are the question never why. You speak like a scripture, half cold, half kiss. Every word has me into wound and wish. You hum about cycles, bodies and dust. Say freedom is simple, it's just radical trust. Oh, you got that riddle in your eyes, cool and soft at the same time. You say the truth is never kind, just claws wrapped up in silk and I keep on guessing in your shadow. You keep on smiling at the sky. You are the secret I can't handle. You are the question never why. What if the answer is there's never one? Just 1,000 faces of the same old sun. You lean in and whisper right into my fear. Every locked chamber is a door from here. You got that riddle in your eyes, cool and soft at the same time. You say the truth is never kind, just claws wrapped up in silk and I keep on guessing in your shadow. You keep on smiling at the sky. You are the secret I can handle. You are the question never why. Sand in my teeth, sun on a broken wing. You draw a circle in the dust, ask me what I really think. Gold mask, cracked laugh, you say answer if you did. Every question has a doorway, every doorway hides a stare. Oh, tell me the riddle of your name. You breathe it out, but it burns like flame. I'm caught between the claws and grace, reading the secret on your face. Say, tell me the riddle of your name. Half of your mercy, half of your blade. I'm standing on the edge of change, learning the secret of my own strange. Sand in my teeth, sun on a broken wing. You're a circle in the dust. Ask me what I really think. Gold mask, I graph you say answer if you dare. Every question hides a doorway, every doorway hides a stare. Tell me the riddle of your name. You breathe it out, but it burns like flame. I'm caught between the claws and graves, reading the secret on your face. Tell me the riddle of your name. Half of your mercy, half of you blame. You lay the cloth, creased from years of folding stories, incense ribbon in the air, coffee ring by the corner, hands hovered and fall on the worn red back doorway. Say my name like a candle catching flame. What do you see in the shuffle of my secrets? What will you say if the picture doesn't heal this? Turn the cord, let it show. Do I stay? Do I break? Do I go? Tiny painted futures in a fan on the table. Is it love? Is it lost? Am I able? Turn the cord, say it slow. Every little symbol like a stone I throw into water that I can't stop from moving. Into a life I'm still choosing. First is the fool, bare feet on the broken pavement. You tap the. Do I stay? Do I break? Do I go? Tiny painted futures in a fan on the table. Is it love? Is it lost? Am I able? Turn the cord, say it slow. Every little symbol like a stone I throw into water I can't stop from moving. Into a life I'm still choosing. You flip one more, a quiet moon, a borrowed shore. You say this part's yours. Read the tide, not just the score. Turn the card, let it show. Not a fake, just a mirror in the glow. chase the mirror into mirrors. Every thought a crooked hole. I call my questions like they were kingdoms. Talk to my echo, thought it was all in universe on my pillow, spinning circles in my skull. Wrote my name across the cosmos, still silence, swallowed it whole. You cut through the slop of the mind, like a painted sky. Jesus, you reveal what is real. Pull me out of the maze inside. I am not the only one. You lead me to the one true light. Mystery falling from my eyes. Truth of self in your own sight. Caught in wisdom, it's a spiral. Gold-plated cage around my doubt. Absence, every secret just shut me out. Then you stepped into my nightmare, tore the curtain, broke the spell. Said your love before you questioned, child, you're more than your pride. You cut through the slop of the mind, like a painted sky. Jesus, you reveal what is real. Pull me out of the maze inside. I am not the only one. You lead me to the one true light. Mystery falling from my eyes. Truth of self in your own no more paper, heaven's in my head. No more tiny, thrown inside my chest. You are I am your breath. Giving back to the Father. Every phantom, kingdom face to dust. Every lonely universe to trust. In the whisper, daughter, rise with us. Lifted into the fire. You cut through the slop of the mind, like a painted sky. You reveal what is real. Pull me out of the maze inside. I am not the only one. You lead me to the one true light. Heart awake every late night. Carried home to the Father's side. Truth of self in your open sight. I chase the mirror into mirrors. Every thought a crooked hall. I crown my questions like they were kingdoms. Talk to my echo, thought it was all. Tore the curtain, broke the spell. Said you love before you question, child. You're more than your private hell. You cut through the slumber like lightning through a painted sky. Jesus, you reveal what is real. Pull me out of the maze inside. I am not the only one. You lead me to the one true light. Mystery falling from my eyes. Truth of self in I am your breath, given back to the Father. Every phantom kingdom fades to dust. Every eyes that are golden, my soul leaps like an archangel menacing the sun. My soul passes through and through thee. Crystalline laws, whose head is a beautiful body that is hidden behind the ovals of thine eyes. Deeper, ever deeper, we fall, even as the whole universe falls till the abyss of years. Eternity close, whenever we're close. The walls of the world speech, oh God, fasten the fangs of the hound. Eternity endless, void forever. I am like a bruised bird, flapping in circles. Who knows where I shall fall? Oh, blessed one, oh God, almighty thou, oh, let me
Hey folks, welcome to Kitover's Candy. Today everything in the shop is 10%. Hey folks, welcome to
I'm like a maiden bathing in a clear pool of fresh water. Oh my God, I see thee dark and desirable, rising through the water as a golden smoke. Thou art all together golden, the hair and the eyebrows and the brilliant face. Even into the fingertips and toe tips, thou art one rosy dream of gold. Deep into thine eyes that are golden, my soul leaps like an archangel menacing the sun. My sword passes through and through thee. Crystalline moons ooze out of thy beautiful body that is hidden behind the ovals of thine eyes. Ever deeper I fall, even as the whole universe falls down the abyss of years. For it's I am like a maiden bathing in a clear pool of fresh water. Oh my God, I see the dark, desirable, rising through the water as a golden smoke. Thou art altogether golden, the hair and the eyebrows and the brilliant face. Even into the fingertips and toe tips, thou art one rosy dream of gold. Deep into thine eyes that are golden, my soul leaps like an archangel menacing the sun. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11.
He said I was broke a Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise, till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, it's light of love and light, fall like a halo in the firelight night, you and me, and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. This song is inspired by you said you're my midnight answer to questions I drank down. Every page the heavens whispered, you read word for word out loud. She said you're my stubborn blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this wine of love and light, form like a halo in the firelight night, you and me, and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow,
One truth in every line. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, form like a halo in the fire at night is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Every soul, this gift from above. He said I was broke a Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise, till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, on like a halo in the fire at night, you and me, and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said you're my midnight answer to questions I drink down. Every page the heavens whispered, you read word for word aloud. She said you're my stubborn blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, form like a halo in the fire at night, you and me, and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy glass. If it's slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. If you're every hurt forgiven, every mystery we can't name, through the God who poured his life, two voices on one chorus, one truth in every line. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, form like a halo in the fire at night, you and me, and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love.
Commander.
He said I was broke Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise, till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, this part of love, and light it fall like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Is down in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said you're my midnight answer to questions I drank down. Every page the heavens whispered, you read word for word out loud. She said you're my stubborn blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this wine of love, and light it foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the sunrise, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted.
Oh, my friend!
Is your
My friend, I made some music inspired by this vixen, or this red-headed fiery Valkyrie that I know. Welcome to Top Secret Magic, my friend.
Ramona Shell. Allah.
Dude, that was so funny when I saw that. I didn't know what it was going to say, but when I didn't see the script or nothing, but I fucking started bursting out laughing. So I looked up Raboyne Shaloiloim yesterday, and it has a couple different meanings, and you can say it all kinds of ways, but it's definitely something, Jews are saying for probably a long time. It's a little bit like saying no excuse. That's what you say in the military. In the military, you only have 3 responses: yes, no, and no excuse. No excuse was always my favorite. It basically just bought you time continuously, because no matter what was said to you, if you just said no excuse, it was a little bit like saying Rabbana Shalom, stop thinking, end your problems, or stop talking, meaning that, people on this app, as you know, are just talking. They love to talk.
Some people are so stupid that they are still talking.
Yes.
Can you believe that? Can you imagine that?
I know.
Some people are actually still talking.
I know. Honestly, it's 2026, and it's like if telepathy or, like silent.
If you're still talking, in 2026, you're still talking, you're an asshole. You're an idiot.
I mean, there's things to talk about. there are, there's a lot of criticism and sarcasm and roasting that needs to be done, because there's a lot of groups that are getting away with being extraordinarily wealthy. And there's definitely, it's politics, my friend, and I'm involved in politics. This profile is called politics, and you're in the Election Day Strategies 2026 house. I run a political consulting firm, communications, essentially. It's a communications business. We're no different than your local Federal Reserve, Social Security office, IRS office, VA office. It doesn't matter. We're involved in the communication of politics. And real politics deals with every issue that literally can be discussed. That's the truth. And when I say truth, I'm being facetious, mocking supposed intellectuals who use the word truth. Can't even say friends. I don't know. They say, I don't know.
Truth into earth?
How do they say friends, my friend?
Friend? Nicholas.
Friends. I don't know. Anyways, listen, the point is, you don't have a hard R pass in this room. We don't do that here. You should know better. And, all I can say is I feel bad for people who really just don't have books, my friend. Ribono Shalom. It's not so much, I got to say, there's a lot of criticism. I wouldn't call it sarcasm, but I have to say that if you're afraid to use your phone on Shabbos, like afraid to use it I hope you're really doing work on Shabbos. Like Shabbos doesn't mean you shouldn't do. See, the whole thing about Shabbos is it's a different type of work. It's still productivity. People are still productive on Shabbos. So it's a question of what are you doing on Shabbos? It does come down to discernment and discrimination. And my friend, I read a little tidbit today. This is probably the smartest thing I ever read in an English occult book. Do you know what it said, my friend?
I don't know. So what did it say?
It said, never marry a nagar.
So it said.
Okay, so I met this incredible fiery Valkyrie, and I met her at an Irish pub, and she sings country music. So I just created the song. I just recorded it, put it on my YouTube, and I'm about to send it to her and tell her that I've never had a beer as good as your love. And, the song is inspired by her. And there's other songs, but she, I heard her on she's a pretty well-known country Western, country music influencer, I suppose, and live performer. I'm not a gifted, I could sing any song, but I can't actually play the guitar, with any actual skill. I look at myself as an audio engineer, my friend. How do you view yourself now that we're in 2026 and you're in the Election Day Strategies room with Top Secret Magic?
I'm an educator.
You're an educator?
I'm an educator. That's what I am. I'm a teacher.
You're a teacher?
I'm a teacher.
Wow.
Do you want to hear a poem?
Go for it.
Well, I'm driving. But can I give it to you? Can you play a link?
Hello?
I could read it. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
He says the problem with teachers is what's a kid going to learn from someone who decided his best option in life was to become a teacher? He reminds the other dinner guests that it's true what they say about teachers. Those who can do, those who can't teach. I decide to bite my tongue instead of his and resist the temptation to remind the dinner guests that it's also true what they say about lawyers.
Because we're eating, after all, and this is polite conversation.
I'm sending you to Dagestan.
I mean, you're honest. I mean, you're a teacher, Taylor. Be honest. What do you make? And I wish he hadn't done that. Ask me to be honest, because you see, I have this policy about honesty and ass kicking, which is if you ask for it, then I have to let you have it. You want to know what I make? I make kids work harder than they ever thought they could. I can make a C+ feel like a Congressional Medal of Honor, and I can make an A- feel like a slap in the face. How dare you waste my time with anything less than your very best? I make kids sit through 40 minutes of study hall in absolute silence. No, you may not work in groups. No, you may not ask a question. Why won't I let you go to the bathroom? Here's to every hurt forgiven, every mystery we can name, to the God who poured this courage in our hearts and our veins. Oh yeah. If the universe keeps spinning, we'll just sway along in time. Two voices on one chorus, one truth in every line. Raise that glass, this pint of love, and wasted is your love. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Met her down in Killarney town. Rain on the stone, but my heart calmed down. She laughed, said, "Here, have a seat, my friend. One glass between us, and the storm just into the greatest beer ever made. Lifted high, let the old fears fade. To the greatest love ever played. Like the greatest country song ever made. Where a man and a woman stand side by side, holding true to life. Met her down in Killarney town. Rain on the stone, but my heart calmed down. She laughed, said, "Here, have a seat, my friend. One glass between us, and the storm just thinned. To the greatest beer ever made. Lifted high, let the old..." The more you think, the more you speak, the further from that. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole of the law. Take the deepest breath of the day.
not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love will know what to do. Jump in the hole of the law. Take the deepest breath of the day.
Is that my man Mountain?
Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole of the Lord. Do. Break the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and your problems. Love is the Lord. Love under will do. Shall be the whole of the Lord. Take the deepest breath of the day. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and let your problems love is the Lord. Love under will do shall be all of the Lord. The deepest breath of the day. For 10 seconds, stand up. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do. Shall be the whole of the Lord do. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the Lord. Love under will shall be the whole of the Lord do. deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Will do, shall be, the whole and the Lord do. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the Lord. Love under will do, shall be. The whole of the Lord do. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you not 11, 10, no, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole of the law. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it do. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole of the law. Do, 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 do. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking out your problems. Love is the law. Love will do. Shall be the whole of the Lord Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking out your problems. Love is the law. Love and it will do. Shall be the whole of the world to you. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak. The further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. deepest breath of the day. Hold it tight, don't let it stray. Count the seconds in your mind. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Feel the rhythm start to flow. Take the deepest breath of the day. And let the heaviness drift away. Here is a wave, it bends, it folds, a quiet secret the lungs can hold. Each inhale, a silent climb. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. The world stops spinning for a beat when breath and silence softly meet. Time dissolves like morning dew. Inhale, exhale, be let it go, let it go, let it go. Feel the rhythm start to flow. Take the deepest breath of the day. And let the heaviness drift away. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it close and let it play. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Your breath, your life, your sacred Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it tight, don't let it stray. Count the seconds in your mind. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Feel the rhythm start to flow. Take a deepest breath of the day. And let the heaviness drift away. There is a wave that bends and folds. A quiet secret the lungs can hold. Each inhale, a silent climb. The world stops spinning for a beat when breath and silence softly meet. Time dissolves like morning dew. Inhale, exhale, renew. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Feel the rhythm start to flow. Take the deep inside water day and let the heaviness drift away. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it close and let it play. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Your breath for life, your sacred life. Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel it, feel, don't look away. Hair like glass, it holds the sway. Hold for 10 seconds, 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Like a prayer to heaven, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel it fill. Don't look away. Hair like glass, it holds the sway. Hold for 10 seconds, 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Like a prayer to heaven, let it go.
Met her down in Killarney town. Rain on the stone, but my heart calmed down. She laughed, sit here, have a seat, my friend. One glass between us, and the storm just thinned. To the greatest beer ever made. Left it high, let the old fears fade. To the greatest love ever played. Like the greatest country song ever made. Where a man and a woman stand side by side.
dancing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, fall like a halo in the fire at night, you and me, and the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sing it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Here's to every hurt forgiven, every mystery we can't name. To the God who poured this courage in our hearts and in our veins. The universe can't stand. We'll just sway along in time. Two voices on one chorus, one truth in every line. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, foam like a halo in the fire at night, you and me, and the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sing it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said I was broke this Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise, till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, this pond of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. There's time in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from above, greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said you're my midnight answer to questions I drank down. Every page the heavens whispered, you read word for word out loud. She said you're my stubborn blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit tasted is your love.
He said I was broke a Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise, till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, this pile of love and light, fall like a halo in the firelight night, you and me, and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sing it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said you're my midnight answer to questions I drank down. Every page the heavens whispered, you read word for word out loud. She said you're my stubborn blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, fall like a halo in the fire at night, you and me, and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sing it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Here's to every hurt forgiven, every mystery we can name. To the God who poured this courage in our hearts and in our veins. The universe keeps spinning, we'll just sway along in time. Two voices on one chorus, one truth in every line. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, fall like a halo in the firelight night, you and me, and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sing it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love.
Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise, till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, this pound of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love, wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said you're my midnight answer to questions I drank down. Every page the heavens whispered, you read word for word out loud. She said you're my stubborn blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this kind of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Here's to every hurt forgiven, every mystery we can't name. To the God who poured this courage in our hearts and our veins. Oh yeah. If the universe keeps spinning, we'll just sway along in time. Two voices on one chorus, one truth in every line. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Met her down in Killarney town. Rain on the stone, but my heart calmed down. She laughed, said, "Here, have a seat, my friend. One glass between us, and the storm just into the greatest beer ever made. Lifted high, let greatest country song ever made. Where a man and a woman stand side by side, holding true to life. Met her down in Killarney town. Rain on the stone, but my heart calmed down. She laughed, said, "Here, have a seat, my friend. One glass between us, and the storm just thinned to the greatest beer ever made. Left it high, let the old fears fade. To the greatest I've ever played, like the greatest country song ever made. Stand side by side. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole of the law. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10 to 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10 to 9. Let it go, let it go. Give me the sign of the open eye, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, the thorny thigh, the maddening cry. as a God can. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken I am born to death, reborn on the hunt. On the neon skies where the star comes. Shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. The will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the stars, let the silence fill your will. Unswaged, it's alive, it's dead. Delivered from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just beat in sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is a perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. Unafraid, it's alive, it's dead. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play, no other shall say nay, no other shall stay. Through the wires, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remain forever in the fray. hatred piled. This body aches, a cage of stone. Rest whispers stop, the only throne. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting, body cries, its constant cling. But oh, to truly see awaits, it sets us free. Pain walks close, a shadowed friend. Each step we take, it will attend. But joy lies quiet, just out of view. A higher peak, a sky so blue. Feel the weight, feel it break. Every ache, every quake. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting. Body cries, its constant cling. But oh, to know, to truly see the waits, it sets us free. No flame is fear, no chain is tight. This body's war, this endless fight. But higher still, beyond the fray, rest calls my name, and I let us live, let us breathe, free as air. No hate, no chains, no despair. Among the shadows, we shine so bright. We carry peace into the night. Happily there, we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitter end. Happily there, let the light By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, a dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken the whispers that drift through the trees. Unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke. Through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows and slinging, the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. A secret communion of hearts left unsung. The listless, resistless, tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No godhead could charm her, no throne could command. But manhood awakened, she took up her stand. In brilliance resilient, her fire does burn. dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken whispers that drift through the trees. Unbroken vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke. Through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows on sling in the spring's tender glow. Force wild and brilliant, power I know. Secret communion of hearts left unsung. The listless resists its tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No godhead could charm her, no throne could command, but manhood awakened, she took up her stand. In brilliance at the end, her fire does burn, a goddess of spring with the world left to turn. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, I invoke. Through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows on sling in the spring's tender glow. Force wild and brilliant, a power I know. By the force of fashion, love light. Through the shroud, through the cloud, where secrets reside. Through the storm, through the smoke, I survive, I survive. To the mountain panic light. By the rays of the lake, I invoke, I invoke. By the fire in the sky, through the midnight of madness, we spoke. You are mine, you are mine, I invoke. The lone light sea whispers low to the shore. reside. Through the storm, through the smoke, I survive, I survive. To the mountain, volcanic, alive. By the range, on the range, I belong, I belong. By the fire in the sky, through the midnight, let's whisper. You are mine, you are mine, I belong. The low-lying sea whispers low to the shore. The swoon of the moon pulling tides evermore. You're swoon into me like a spell, like a dawn. To a night we can't quite restore. I believe, I belong, by the walk, by the fire in the sky. I belong. Through the midnight of madness we stroll. You are mine, you are mine, I the sentinel pine on the cliff clings tight, a silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The stars overhead burn cold and bright, but they can't touch the heat of that shadows dance, they break the light, echoes hum, the stars ignite. I was yours, you were mine, a spell woven in the spine. never ends. Fingers trace the edge of fear. Your voice lingers, sharp and clear.
Hey, look at what it is.
Rabono Shell.
Ribono Shalom. Ribono Shalom. There are followers of the Rebbe who say it's extremely useful to say Ribono Shalom 1,000 times a day. Ribono Shalom. Ribono Shalom. Take the deepest breath of the day. Really do it. Hold it for 10 seconds in silence. Ooh. Hold. Hold. No, I'm not related to Gilbert Godfrey. Hello? Rabbana Shalom. Well, Bitcoin's at 79,000. I think it's a great time to buy more. More. Buy more. More. Buy. Hello? If people are saying buy, then why are people selling? $160 billion liquidated. So how does only 160, I mean, that's the market cap, I guess, but the anyways. I'm telling you, my friend, the math ain't adding up.
The math ain't mathing.
The math ain't mathing. Most people don't know how to do math no more. That's because they don't know the truth about the earth. Math equals plus earth equals hello with an exclamation
Hello?
at the
I
end.
just scraped my neighbor's car. Hello?
Oh, man. Oh, Ribono Shalom. Oh, your neighbor's gonna be pissed. Are you gonna fess up?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave a note.
My uncle accidentally destroyed his neighbor's mailbox once. He backed up into it. So we took it upon ourselves to buy him a new one, and we put it in. Hello?
Nice.
Hello?
Hello?
It wasn't a perfect fix, but he had a mailbox again. Because if you don't have a mailbox, and your mailbox is on the street, the mail carrier needs a mailbox. The mailbox is the home for the mail carrier. Hello?
I don't really want to fess up, but I feel like I have to because it's the right thing to do. And my parents raised me right to do the right thing. Even though I don't really want to do it, I don't want to do it. I have no interest in doing it. But I kind of fucked their shit up a little bit, so I feel bad. I left a note.
All right, I got something queued up here. This is a new book. I God. It's like a textbook. A textbook. Okay, this is called The Homage Preliminary. Life that is lost and dullard, dreams of the senses go. Life by the soul fair colored, the valiant trumpets blow. Far from the world where love is lust, and work is pain, and wealth is dust, rise on the wings of love, and soar to the sun's self, the eternal shore, where flaming streamers soar and roll, angels to guard its secret soul, the garden where my love and I may walk to all eternity. Who dares to force the fiery gate may win our world and violate. Children whose hearts are pale star in my black firmament. Thou night that wraps me close, thou moon that glimmers, chaste yet embraced, serenest element. Lapping my life as the sea laps the swimmers, thou, by whose strength and ability and love I leave this land to attain the above. Come thou, rose red, break on my soul like dawn, and gild my peaks in bed their fountains flow. For in thine absence all the life withdrawn, congealed my being to a sterile snow. Snow fallen from some accursed star to ban all the high hope and heritage of man. Come thou, a gleaming goddess of pure pearl, price of mine homage to the great glad god. Come, saint and satyr, praise alike the girl, who to my whole life put the period of all fulfillment, whose prophetic breath girds me with life and garlands me with death. Come, be thy magic in the rhyme and rhythm, till the sea sways to the tender tune, and the winds whisper and the leaves wave with them, the leaves wherethrough we look upon the moon, so that men hear me of the world within, secure from sorrow, sanctified from sin, the world of stranger deities and loves than haunted Ida, or hidden in the Cretan bowers, the Eleusinian groves, a world that trembles on thy violin, eager to be, and then the curtain drops, just as thy music with my heart's pulse stops. Nay, to this world of ours they shall not reach. My rhymes are shadows dancing in the breeze. By moonlight there is no delight in speech, such as the silence of our own heart's ease. But even thy shadow is itself a sun to the bleak universe of everyone. Then open sesame, the fairy cavern of gold and gems, strange land of misty truth, as witches' eyes in a polluted tavern glow with the vampire vanity of youth, stolen from maids, so let thine own eyes shine in this fantastic mystery of thine. Thine eyes are love and truth and loyalty. Thine eyes are mystery unveiled to me. Let them ray forth incarnate deity, fit to a soil, the eclipse attained sun. Let them point still my weather-beaten soul infallibly, the pathway of the pole. pale yellow moon and pale green grass, oh, have ye seen Diana pass? And are ye pale for longing or love? Pale as green grass, pale moon above, pale yellow moon before the dawn, pale as green grass, oh, have ye seen Diana pass over the lawn? Soft-noted nightingales I love, with the earth below and the moon above, and the rippling river singing slowly under the stars serene and holy. Great staring moon before the dawn, shining young grass, oh, have ye heard Diana pass over the lawn? Oh, dimpling river, murmuring slowly under the starlight pale and holy, oh, little green grasshoppers chirring, chirring, what have ye seen in the bright night stirring? Unto the heart, the hidden heart that sings, unto the heart, the hidden heart that sings, what grave old histories, what mysterious things. So there he squats to find the hidden flaw in the dark doorway. God, I see him yet, with all his face that yet reflects the all, something greater than the music's fret, on the dark soul within his thoughts are set. No hope, no fear, no anguish, no regret, but only wonder at some secret law that holds the sounds. He squats upon the straw. Under that grave, blue sky nothing he sees, the swift chameleon marketplace, the white stern pillars of the church's murmuries. They float on the summer air, the hot delight, awaken no response, only the might of the shy poesie that enchants the night. He cares to love the airy palaces where the soul finds forbidden harmonies. Oh, now his eyes dance up to meet the sun. Curious, he peers into the hurtling air. Oh, all his spirit follows, slim and fair. The spears of light attract him. It is done. The flaw is found. He bends again to shun the summer heat. See, the swift fingers run like spiders over the strings. Look, it is bare, the flaw, and he has found what God had there. Okay, this is TRUMP. Welcome to the show, Rabbona Shalom. Hope you're enjoying this live stream podcast on YouTube. We're 4 hours in. It's now 4:15 p.m. CST, broadcasting live with my friend out of Chicago. My friend and I are in a lot of Sora videos now. Rabbona Shalom. I'm trying to get El Normo to cast himself, but he's afraid. And Nora Shalash already casted me. She says that I ruined her relationship as a Muslim girl with her lover Diego. It's so ridiculous.
She blames you for that?
She cast me in a video. You'll have to watch the video. I blocked it though. I don't want to be followed, by people that are like trying to waste my time. I just want to read a book. This is called.
So many.
It's called A Valley Song. Take the deepest breath of the day. Here we go. Over the hills, the shadows creep like dreams across the sleep of lovers, and through the golden, satiate sleep, singing, the skylark hovers. His lyric gold the skylark spills, as over the bare green hills he hovers. The space betwixt love's breasts he fills with songs from the hearts of lovers. The shadows move across the green, slowly over the grass and clover, as gentle as the kiss between love's breasts from the lips of her lover. The hills lie bare and green and steep, and the skylark rises over, like the breath of love in the satiate sleep of the lover with her lover. Oh, the hills of the scorching south, whoever the dim poised skylark hovers. Oh, why is the song of the skylark's mouth such pain to the weary lovers? Over the hills the shadows creeps, like the dreams across the sleep of lovers. Through the satiate golden sleep, the shrilling skylark hovers. This is called the Temple of Solomon the King. If you ever want to get a good laugh, my friend, talk to a schmuck named McZed and ask him about the Temple of Solomon. This is called The Babe. It was about a fortnight after the writing of Liber Legis that Frate Perturabo left Egypt for the grey skies of the Scottish Highlands, where with the seer he began to put into practice the experiments suggested in the Book of the Law. The astounding success of these experiments would have convinced any other man of the reality of his experiences and induced him to devote his life absolutely to the work enjoined by Frate P. was not made of common clay. He issued a careless manifesto, calling upon the universe to adore, and nothing particular coming of this, he lost interest. It is what he calls the way of the Tao, to do everything by doing nothing. Take no trouble or care about a matter. It will come to pass. It seems to us a sort of happy fatalism. To him, it is the highest of magical formulae. The upshot of all was that on the birth of a child, he had completely put aside everything. He played at yoga for about a week during the summer, and he took some little trouble to disperse the wreckage of the Rosicrucians, which constituted a danger to navigation, the wretch mothers having by now abandoned all pretense at magic, and mingled stupid sorceries with his bouts of intoxication ever more frequent and prolonged. This service to humanity he successfully performed. The rump of the London Temple was dispersed, and its chief, his occupation gone, left to the moral diverting pastime of trying to dodge the Criminal Law Amendment Act. With autumn we find Fra P still less occupied with magic. He spent the winter skating at St. Moritz, where his only occult exploit seems to have been person baiting, and though he returned to Scotland in the spring, it was for only a few days. On April the 27th, 1905, one of the old comrades of his journeys in Central Asia sought him out and proposed a new expedition. Fra P gleefully accepted, and on May 6th, having got together his kit, left his home and sailed for India on the 12th. His diary is henceforth barren of all interest to us. We learn only that the success of his plans was spoilt by a mutiny, which resulted in the death of 4 innocent people and a good deal of damage to the mutineers, and that in consequence he went off to visit his old friend the Maharaja of Moharbhanj and shoot big game. After spending a few days with this amiable despot, he went off alone into the jungle, and his thoughts immediately reverted to magic, to the performance of the great work, though not as yet to the Egyptian revelations. His antipathy to these with their irrational instructions grew and grew. It was only with the shattering of his reason that he could possibly accept them and act on them. Yet even in this month's wandering in the jungle, we find little in the diary but the record of exercise of strange magic powers. We read 3 or 4 times that a certain adept joined him by night in the magical body, and on one night had long colloquy with Golden Hawk, invited the adept, and learnt that the great work was to create a new universe, whence severe self-criticism. This at the end of his journey. Yet during this journey, we find that he had written down the secrets of the mystic path in a mysterious MS, which few indeed have been privileged to see. In Calcutta, he was very busy. He had been attacked by armed robbers, and slaying 2 of them was in the then political condition of Bengal, likely to be offered up as a scapegoat. Further, his wife and child joined him, and it seemed most desirable that he should pursue his travels, which he did. But of this week, one illuminating sentence is preserved. Frater P. was driving through Calcutta with Miss E.T. and complaining to him that the analysis of impressions showed no connection between them. There was no coherence in the non-ego, and so no sanity in the universe. His companion, the bandbast, for his newly projected walk through China. This awakening stood behind his mind, alert and operative. From Calcutta he proceeded to Rangoon, where he found his old comrade I.A., now a member of the Buddhist Sangha, under the name of Bhikkhu Ananda Mitaya. So anyways, it goes on and on and on and on and on. That's called the Temple of Solomon the King. This is about Aleister Crowley, because this is an Aleister Crowley-like textbook. It was the cheapest one of the lot. It's amazing. I fell for it. It looks like an old book, but it's a brand new manufacturing, which is pretty amazing. Let's see where it says it was manufactured. It doesn't really say. Ha! It's got an ISBN number though, so it's a mass manufacturing. It's really good. A lot of Hebrew in here. A lot of Hebrew. The Secret of the Tetragrammaton. It's got all the Hebrew words: delight, joy, thought, idea. It's the Sefer Sephiroth. This is a very good book for $25, my friend. Ribono Shel Olam, we did it again. Shavua Tov, Ribono Shel Olam, the Shabbos is over! Ribono Shel Olam, how was your Shabbos, Shavua Tov, my friend? Hello? Hello? So let's do some videos. I was thinking instead of even doing book club, we should just do Sora Club. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to change a profile over to Sora and try to get people to mass create videos in a clown house room. Because if you can basically like mass produce yourself, it's like cloning yourself on Sora. And eventually you can start competing because you're basically competing for people to cast you, you know? It's all about attention, attention economy or forced focused attention through mass creation. So my friend, we are at the start of it. It will only continue to escalate in critical mass. Ribono Shel Olam. There's actually two meanings of Rabbono Shalom. One is Lord of the Earth or Master of the Universe. You can pick. It's up to you. Whether the Rabbono Shalom is Lord of the Earth or Master of the Universe. You know, I was thinking today, not many people have ever said or asked, are you a slave master? Rabbono Shalom. This is called Cowbag Ring.
Bare feet cold in the morning late. You slipped that ring in my trembling hand. Said this is older than the hills we stand. Cowbag ring of the mystic light, spun from earth and the stars above, by the Lord King of the universe, God Almighty writing our verse. Every breath that I'm breathing in, every laugh, every foolish sin, all of it held in a circle thin, in this cowbag ring of the mystic love. Wind rolls over the heather and rye. Crows draw letters across.
Rabbono Shalom. Welcome back to Politically Correct, hosted by Goat, Patty, and First Lady. TDS sufferers, long-term derangement syndromes, infected with a brain rot virus. Here we go. I give you the Wuhan lab of all of Clown House. Politically Correct. Hello?
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 Hello? Hey, do you know about Senkaku eyes?
She's 55. 35 years old is younger.
35. She's been with 22 and 23-year-olds.
No, when she was 55.
What could a young
She
buck do
dated,
that a old buck can't do?
dated,
Concrete, please.
what's his name? I got locked up. His brother.
Blue.
Blue?
Well,
I'm not making any excuses. I'm just giving information. Boo is not that young, and she was with him for a long time.
Well, why? I don't understand this double standard. I really don't.
Hello?
I don't get it.
Tracy Ellis Ross. That's the point.
I'm not a
We don't like
Tracy Ellis Ross is the point. Hello?
Comment about doing it versus us seeing her do it are two different things, and that's what I'm trying to argue.
She did that.
What's the difference?
There's a lot of difference because women are always, as Brittany said, every time you see something that happens, especially with like these high school kids or middle school kids, what do you always see from 90% of the men? I wish that was me. I wish I had teachers like that. If it's an attractive teacher, they say, oh, he was stupid. I wouldn't have told anything. But when it's a young girl that's taken advantage of, what are the comments like? Oh, we need to kill him. We saw that as a society with Mary whatever in Letourneau. She told.
Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
He was dust on his boots. She was dirt on her dress. Met in the back of a church, both a little bit red. He said, I've chased every thrill. She said, I've run every road. They laid all their plans on the altar, watched them crumble like old storm to become true in the hand of the Father, heart into heart, under one holy name. You and me, babe, at the feet of our Maker, learning to love by the light of His grace, wisdom and truth, making one out of two by the word of the Lord of all things. He forgets where he leaves his pride. She reminds him who he is. They still argue over small things, but they always end in a kiss. Open Bibles on the table, little fingerprints on every page. They're raising up a little choir, teaching tiny hearts to praise, to become true in the hand of the Father, heart into heart, under one holy name. You and me, babe, at the feet of our Maker, learning to love by the light of His grace, wisdom and truth, making one and two by the word of the Lord of all things. When storms roll over the valley and the dark feels heavy and long, we remember the voice that called us, spoke our weakness into a song. I am yours, you are mine, but above us stands a higher vow. King of heaven, King of earth, hold us then and hold us now. Yeah. To become true in the hand of the Father, heart into heart, under one holy name. You and me, babe, at the feet of our Maker, learning to love by the light of His grace, wisdom and truth, making one out of two. They laid all their plans on the altar, watched them crumble like old stone, to become true in the hand of the Father, heart in the heart, under one holy name. You and me, babe, at the feet of our Maker, learning to love by the light of His grace, wisdom and truth, making one out of two by the word of the Lord of all things. Over small things, but they always end in a kiss. Open Bibles on the table, little fingerprints on every page. They're raising up a little choir, teaching tiny hearts to praise, to become true in the hand of the Father, heart in the heart, under one holy name. You and me, babe, at the feet of our Maker, learning to love by the light of His grace. He said I was broke a Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, it's my love and light.
like Sharon. The Israelite.
Only time in America is due to our black people. That's what they've been saying. They sick in the dog on us, and nobody's gonna stop them. See, there was a time when
teenager, and he was her friend.
Have y'all listened to him or teenager?
When she first got to know him, it was through her son, and they were best friends. They actually vacation together. That's the movie part. And when they got together, when they first got together, he was an adult. When she first met him, he was a child, and they were best friends with her son. And they lived together. If you vacation together, hold on, if you vacation together, he pretty much lives at your place. That is fucking creepy.
what's the grooming part?
Y'all are only naming opportunities.
You haven't said the grooming part.
I don't know. Listen. It's I can't prove it, but come on. Look at the circumstances here. And that's your son's best friend?
So you have circumstantial.
Okay, so it says
Well,
here.
what else do we have?
Okay, so look. So
I don't know.
he's spoken on this quite a bit. So it's
When
not.
people get groomed, they frequently can tell you how they were groomed.
So I just
Not all people talk about how they were groomed. Not all people talk about their shit.
I know they don't, but
I
you
wouldn't
asked
say.
me what evidence could be,
But
and so I'm asking your question.
But
I'm
we're discussing the wrong evidence. I just looked it up.
okay.
So he did. Okay. He did not live with them.
Oh,
They were introduced in 2014. They both accounted their relationship to start in 2015 and through 2016, which would make him 23 through 25.
Oh.
So I guess met her at 23, started the relationship at 24, and it was from 24 through 25. If that makes sense.
So when I
that means
Googled
that his
it, it
friendship.
said something else. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong.
I think we were just saying the wrong things, and we just picked it up. So it wasn't a childhood thing. He was a young adult, but it still makes us have to sit with the idea that we said it didn't matter because he was only debating about the adults anyway, and y'all kept bringing up kids. So that's why he.
the way y'all just make up is to put.
I Googled it and I just
stresses on people.
No, like I said, he's talked about this extensively. He's also talked about it in his music. He's talked about how he felt very vulnerable. And when I say grooming, and no, it's not just for kids. Like I said, because when this story came out, it was a pretty big deal. She did the red table thing. She had Will crying. There were the social media posts. There was that, not social media post. There was that one picture where he was holding on to her and Queen Latifah, and people were like, "Oh, Queen Latifah knows." So I followed it just because I was like, I can't believe that Jada did that. Just openly cheat on Will. And I remember that Red Table episode. So anywho, yeah, but he's talked about it. Feels like that's what she did. She didn't cheat.
So how do you sexually groom an adult? Break that down.
I see that's why.
Well, I don't know how. I've never done it, man. I don't know how to explain it. You know what? I apologize. Well, I'm gonna take somebody's word for it. If this young man was speaking on how he felt betrayed, not in so many words. Like if he spoke on it quite a bit. That's what I'm saying. Like you always say, how are you speaking about it and you don't know the story?
That's what I'm asking. So you've accused a woman of grooming, which is.
I didn't accuse her of anything. I'm saying that his words. Okay, well, there's the way that he spoke about it. That is how it would appear to me. You know how words have similarities. You don't have to take my word for it. You can go and look up his interviews, listen to his songs. Like I said, he spoke about it. Well, then that's a difference of opinion. That's what this is. Grooming is only for children. I didn't say he was at grooming MJ. You're being real irritating today. God damn.
Because I thought he did grown adults as well.
What are you grooming?
relationship with a child or young adult, their family to manipulate, coerce, or force the child or young adult to engage in sexual activities. The person clearly identifies vulnerabilities, grows the person's boundaries, and ease into acts of sexual abuse and control while convincing others around them that they're safe in their care. So this is what I'm saying. She gained his trust, which is what he spoke about, right? So I'm just going by, I guess, like the definition of that.
He also
It said children or young adults. I can literally put the PDF in there. Yeah,
not just
that's what I'm saying.
Okay,
Because, like I said, if you know the story of August, I'll put it in the chat. Damn, you don't tell me what the fuck to do. Calm the fuck down.
evidence is hard to remember.
It's not just. Well, that's why I put the link in the chat so you can read it.
Okay.
What is young adult? Isn't that under 21? Y'all, if we can't have a conversation about
per se.
like we were literally talking about young men being taken advantage of. I give you an example of a young man being taken advantage of, and y'all are like, he wasn't taken advantage of. God damn.
Hold on. Actually, Sherry gave the example. You didn't even know what we were talking about, to be fair. Now, 1 second. Jada Pinkett, I don't know what you named on this PDF. Oh, it was a tactic where someone methodically builds trusting relationship with a child or young adult, their family community, to manipulate, coerce, or force a child into engaging sex. You're saying that, I'm going to put the names in. Jada Pinkett methodically built trust with August in order to manipulate, coerce, or force sex. That's what you're arguing? That would be what your PDF said.
I'm not arguing anything. I'm saying based on August's positions and his communication about what happened, it seems to me as if Jada, being the older adult, the person that he looked to, who was married, his son's friend, knowing all that was going on in his life, that yes, that she led him to a place to take advantage of him physically, and then just kind of dismissed him. So yes, that's what I'm saying. And a lot of that is based on his words and his music himself and how he's spoken about this.
Can you give me so I have not listened, to be fair to you, I have not listened to his music. I don't know anybody did. In his music, he talks about Jada Pinkett manipulating, coercing, or forcing him into sex?
No, he talks about how she, yeah, doctor, that's what I'm saying. Or is that you? Or, no, that's Dr. Adams.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I think that she
I hate that we can't see his full names on here. No, she did.
Physically.
Because remember, he had he lost his sister around that time, and he had the he has the physical illness as well. Like he has his story is actually quite sad if you're familiar with it. Like his story is very sad. He's a troubled young man. Like now he has a boyfriend. But he seems very happy. I like August Alsina. I like his music. So yeah, I kind of followed the story. But
He was going through autoimmune disease.
It's just very sad. So no, I'm not even trying to argue, man. Like but if you're talking about, and no, I did not.
Somebody through their lupus.
I mean, if he's young and you present yourself as an older person.
He was going through autoimmune disease, but he also said that he went to Will as a man to get the blessing for their relationship. It doesn't seem like you were being coerced, because you literally.
He went to the husband and got. So how was he going to the husband to get permission? How's that grooming? If they went to the husband,
okay, then fine. It's not grooming. I mean, I'll retract that. It's not grooming. Y'all don't have to get stuck on this point and move on with the conversation.
At that point, so why would you give permission if he's
right? That's what I'm saying.
So then she was going through something.
They
were
still married.
They were separated.
Who was on the red top?
Y'all just hate men. It's
because he's Will Smith.
Who said it was grooming? Since you like to name names, who said it?
Reformed.
That's
why she put the PDF defining. Are you listening, Renee, or are you just?
No, we're listening. She gave us a definition, and then she said it was grooming, but other people in the audience, on stage, we are saying
who said it was grooming. Now you're saying she said it was grooming. So you know who said it? Why'd you ask me?
I'm saying other people.
want
fooled and manipulated. I said that. So I'm not agreeing with her. Damn.
Ladies, let's go to the locker room. Hold on, I gotta stop these things. Getting embarrassing.
You asked me who said grooming, and then within 2 seconds you said
Somebody gotta be
Okay,
jumped in.
you say
I mean, people do ask questions they know the answer to all the time. So I'm not sure.
She was arguing nobody was calling it grooming. That's what she said.
Okay.
Yeah, we do that all the time.
So now back to the conversation. So everybody's against 50-year-olds dating women dating 27-year-old men. Everybody's against that.
I mean, around the 30s is okay.
Sugar mama.
What?
Of course. Is everybody against 50-year-old men dating 27-year-old women?
Nope.
I've seen a 26-year-old.
I've seen a 26-year-old woman, and she was with this 62-year-old man, and she looked like she was taking advantage of him.
I'll be done. Okay. So we went from 32.
Men have kindness.
Hold on, Dina. We went from 32. Y'all gotta watch me work. Went from 32 to 27. Now everybody's okay with 27. Got it. Everybody okay with a 50-year-old and a 25-year-old, 50-year-old woman, 25-year-old man? Everybody okay with that?
No, I'm not. I mean, come on, man.
I'm just asking.
I don't know how I would feel as a mother if my daughter came home with a man in my age bracket. I'm sorry. Like, hell no. If my son came home, I don't have a son, but I want one. Came home with a woman my age, I don't know, y'all. Like, are we lying to ourselves today?
Yes, you are lying to yourself. Y'all would like it. Y'all would like it. I don't know why we're having this discussion.
That's what I said, babe.
I'm sitting here pretending that it is not that it's different the other way around.
I don't think that's what she was saying, Sherry. I mean, I agree with you, but I don't think that's
Honestly, I think people will be upset. Depends on the man, because if she came in with Jamie Foxx, some people would be okay with their 26 or 25-year-old daughter marrying Jamie Foxx, somebody with a lot of money. Some people will be okay with that. If you look at these marriages with, it be younger women, like even in some of these. Like, I watch Housewives, and I hear their story, and some of the rich husbands, they married them men when they were young, and the men were old. So,
And Nicole
Right.
is called.
Yeah.
As a 27-year-old, I feel like anything under 21, hell no, fuck no. And 21 and up, legal. Oh, like you can do whatever the hell and whoever hell you want to date. If I feel like if my daughter was 21, 22, she's dating an older man, first of all, it wouldn't even surprise me, because we're not finna sit here and act like, younger women don't want an older man. We're not finna sit here and act and lie to ourselves about that. But there's different 21 and 22-year-olds. Now, if she had her shit together and she's living on her own and she's in her career, yeah, would I have an issue with it? No, because that in that age bracket, you're gonna fantasize with some women, not all, but that is like a common fantasy for younger women. Ooh, girl, I got me a 30-year-old. Ooh, Lord, and we're not gonna sit here and act like we never thought that before. Like, come on. Like, and then plus me dating older people, sometimes y'all remind me of my age. Me, and I date older people. And when I say I don't.
I thought that was my phone.
Yeah, y'all tripping. We want people to come to the room and get their opinion.
Girl?
No, I think she's in the matrix because she be driving.
Nobody's muted the girl.
Yeah, she's not a
Woman, you girl.
That's been a major.
All the wild shit people do, you think now somebody
I'm just in the freaking world.
Somebody just said she was muted. I wasn't even looking at the stage.
How would they know that?
How would somebody? Because you can see her little microphone go on.
Yeah, she's not on mute.
Well, no, I'm driving. I'm gonna just listen to the conversation. But I was just saying, as a 27-year-old dating older people, it's just because you date an older person doesn't mean all of y'all are not as. Let me shut up. I don't want to offend nobody that's older. Sorry.
I'm older. I'm not dating.
Believe me, you couldn't.
This is where she draws a line. This is where she draws a line.
Do y'all know what you're debating?
Anything you want.
Like, we know what.
Yeah.
We're not debating. We're laughing. Really. We're talking shit.
It's not a debate, yeah, because it's like, it's wrong. No matter who it is, it's wrong. Period. Morally. I'm not talking about legally, I'm talking about moral standards in society.
Okay, what's morally wrong about it?
Saying that conversation. Because
Why?
if you don't understand what morality is, there's nothing I can do to explain it to you.
Yeah, we understand. How is an age difference morally wrong? Break it down. So a 55-year-old woman with a 27-year-old man. Break down why that's morally wrong.
Sometimes wisdom can be an advantage, right? Because you have more lived experience to read a person and weaponize how you read and take advantage of, in a sense that you'll recognize maybe that person may not be ready for or quite understand the dynamic of y'all's relationship like they thought, or they didn't see maybe when you're novice something. So, or maybe it might be a 23-year-old problem that is probably different from a 40-year-old problem. So if you're easily impressed, magazine people have your little girl, it's got a little change. Like, I don't know. Maybe she won't read all these extra long noodles. So sometimes you can have an advantage with your age because of wisdom and finances. That's just like this way.
Real quick, yeah, let me just get this out. That happens with people who are the same age. I don't think that's has anything to do with age. That kind of realization can happen with a younger person who's a person who has some kind of age.
Looking at the market concerns a lot of people out there. Thinking age ought to be placed in a different age. What do you feel about people who are on the spectrum that age get old, that are focused on their focus on people who are, not necessarily everybody else talks about that. And one of the things I think I find it strange, there's some discussion
It's not about fairness or equity. It's I see it in the workplace. Because a lot of times,
This is why FT Williams and Claudia Gardner, they say what they say, and I agree with them. When you get up in age, like in your, and I'm not saying older women can't snag an older man her age, but historically, and this is why the youth, when you're youthful and you're in your prime as a younger woman, that's why some women say it's best to get married younger. It's best to have a man younger, because when you are a mature woman, I do hear older women not having a large dating pool of options, which is why younger men do be coming for them. And their dating options are limited because they're not as, plump, which is okay. I'm not saying she can't snag an older man, but older men don't really want older women like that.
Majority of people marry people in their age.
That's not true at all.
Right, the majority of people marry people in their same age bracket. That big a deal. But I think when you get older, a lot of people.
like from Deepak Chopra sent Wednesday, September 6, 2017 to Jeff Epstein. And like I clicked on it and like the content of the email is all redacted. It's like it seems like there's a few there's a bunch of stuff like that in there.
Don't tell me the quantum guy is implicated. You must study the quantum. What do you mean the quantum? Because there's quantum mechanics, there's quantum numbers, but the quantum? What do you mean about the infinite? Which infinity? Fuck that guy if he's on those Epstein files.
It's just weird. Like there's some like metadata here. Who sent what to who? The content is all redacted. Like there's a link to marketwatch.com. But then like all the content is blacked out, so really I don't actually know what's actually going on in the email.
I mean, they both had referred to each other as good friends for many years. Trump said he was a great guy and all that type of stuff. So it's not going to be surprising there's going to be many references to him. It's funny because Elon was like, yeah, I don't care who's on the Epstein list. I care who we prosecute. And then, like, a girl posted on Twitter. Battery cars. Drive a death machine that burns the, remnants of our amps. But yeah, it is kind of sad. Like, but it's weird. What would you call it? Virtue signaling? Is that what that is? Like what Elliot just described? Like, let me just say this quickly before I get.
Well, I don't know if it's virtue signaling. I think like. Okay, I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that because I just did the search. So after they clearly had like a very disagreeable kind of, they disagreed about something. I don't know exactly what he and Trump disagreed about something that had to do with Doge or something else with the government. I don't know the specific nature of that. So yeah, some kind of disagreement. And Elon Musk left Doge as like his unofficial, unappointed. People that lead governmental departments are supposed to be appointed by Congress has to be involved. Is what I'm trying to say. Congress was never involved in his appointment. But then they left disagreeably, and Elon Musk was mad, and he got revenge on Trump by saying on Twitter he was in the Epstein files. But then maybe he also realized, oh shit, I'm in the fucking Epstein files too, so I should probably delete this fucking tweet, right? So I just did my search on the justice.gov website. I just typed in Elon Musk, and it came back with 1,122 results. I haven't gone into any.
For me to let that slide, like, God damn it!
That is a fucking huge number. That is a huge fucking number.
But I mean, a lot of the stuff might just be like that Deepak Chopra. I haven't really looked at.
Like, look, I hope you were just like, shares or money laundering. Just don't be doing human trafficking or like engaging in that, because that is just it's so disappointing for humanity. Like,
does the dates line up for Musk to actually be involved with all that?
Yeah.
When did he?
I haven't seen any implication Musk was actually involved in any of the illegal activities, unlike some of these other people.
Shenanigans.
The other people incriminated themselves in email form. Elon, being the person who's of the internet, knew not to do that. Dr. Attia, for example, A-T-T-I-A, I think, he was like, yo, that's some good low-carb pussy. I was like, what? Like, why would you write that email, doctor? Why would you ever put that into writing somewhere in a professional capacity from your own work email?
This is why I was so surprised by Prince Andrew, because so much of the incriminating stuff is in his own.
My friend, just in time, my friend. Welcome, my friend. Welcome back to another exciting episode of John Kitover Music Incorporated. My friend, what would you like to, can you maybe, say a Shavua Tov prayer?
Shavua Tov. Welcome the week. Tomorrow is Sunday. Blessings on your day. Ding, ding, ding.
Do you know how to strike the master chord?
Strike the master chord?
Yeah, do you know how to draw the flaming sword?
I don't know. Does it involve breathing?
Hello? Well, let me show you how to draw the...
Does it involve doing the same bullshit every day, like doing your laundry? Is it like, how much time do you spend doing laundry?
Let me show you how to play the master chord, and then I'll tell you how to draw the flaming sword. Okay?
Sounds good.
Yeah, I do laundry like once every month, maybe on average.
Once a month?
Yeah, I got a lot of clothes, but unfortunately, one of my laundry machines just broke. Sometimes I've gone as much as 4 months without doing laundry. Isn't that amazing? Thing is, you got to have money. Like I would just go to Ross and buy like 20 new pairs of underpants, because really you run out of panties. And then I would buy shorts. As longest I've ever gone without doing laundry, I think is 5 months. It's like being in Nirvana, because in Nirvana you don't have to do laundry, obviously. You think Warren Buffett washes his underpants after he, misses the toilet and gets shit all over his hands? No, Warren Buffett's got somebody that's been cleaning his drawers for 20 years. So this is how you strike the master chord and draw the flaming sword. This is called the Santor. The House of Santor.
see that kind of being somewhat a part of corporate culture, like the uniforms that you were on. I've sit and listened to people talk about thread counts and jackets and what types of watches are appropriate. And it's like, okay, how is that necessary, needed? It can have you feeling a little bit left out. So confused. We're talking about, she just talked about like a uniform and well, I'm sorry, the conversation is migrating. No, are we?
I think you were migrating.
Yeah, I wasn't saying anything from an agreement standpoint. I was explaining exactly what the lady asked about. And I've seen 360 reviews where I've seen literally the things that she just called out. I saw that based on like immigrant managers.
I'm trying to put it away from the immigrant managers. Because I think it depends on like what
she asked for concrete information, and I'm giving you my experience. I don't agree with it. I'm telling you what I've seen in executive leadership. That's all.
Industry or you want to I think that doesn't matter. So what happened was, let me just reset the room for those who weren't here. Let me just, because this is the conversation. I was making a claim, and it was going to be around sex and white women's sexuality, although we can see what black women do. I was actually going to talk about sexuality. That's actually what I was talking about, because that was the conversation. Sonny told me I need to be quiet, and it said in the chat when I say it's not always interesting. So I muted up, and now we're talking about why black women are poor colleagues and supervisors in the workplace, and why the studies show that both qualitative and qualitative, why black women are insufferable as colleagues and supervisors. Go ahead, BT, my phone,
you can move us away from that.
well, this is the conversation I like to have. What I was saying was an interesting according to Sonny. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. One mic on me. Yeah, one mic on me. What I was saying wasn't interesting. So, BT, continue the conversation. I'm not checking any back channels. Go ahead, BT, on to you for the conversation, bro. One mic on you.
Thanks. And I was just saying, I've been mad
just like, yo, what are you doing? Now that being said, I've gone down this deep well, this dark well for years ago, so I just want to bring up some of the stuff I found. And this is one of the reasons why I'm protecting black women in management. And the first, and all of these are black women. As a black woman,
internships, not even, talking about the sororities that also do a lot of events, a lot of mentoring. I don't agree with that at all. I think that one-off submissions, get a lot of attention, but it's overwhelming about, Black women mentoring others to bring them into certain fields. On social media, I have no Black women managers. On social media, I have no Black women managers. Can I say something? Can I say something? Also, we're dealing with Black women. A lot of Black women, not a lot, okay. Sometimes Black women don't respect the other Black women. So, like, if I implement policy in my business, and then it's in writing, it's on the website, it's plastered everywhere, but then I get the pushback, why? And then I get the review that I'm the bitch, and I know, or whatever. So maybe in corporate that goes on too. A lot of people, always question her authority. If this is your manager, the supervisor, she tell you to do this, just like any other race, a man or woman, just do it. Why does it have to be like she has an attitude about it, but she just enforcing policies?
Maybe she does have an attitude about it.
I don't know what's going on.
And now we here. Thank you.
I don't know what's going on.
Lord. I was just waiting for you to come off right. Thank you, BP. Thank you, Missy.
Yeah, we are. There's a black on black woman.
Not me. I just wanted to read.
Source of information X.
Clubhouse not in the thread.
You said threads.
That's not the same. That is not the same at all. If Clubhouse thread is much more civilized. If Clubhouse is any indicator in an environment where there's nothing on the line and how y'all interact with people, I can only imagine what happens when your employment and your money is on the line, how you interact. I'm going on mute.
Listen, we're on here because Sonny made a statement and it reminded me of some rhetoric I had been seeing online. I just wanted to share for the open conversation. But to that, I digress. Ben, please redirect us, please. Thank you.
This is the conversation.
No, I wasn't done. I got cut off. I wasn't. I'm reading more now.
If you guys want a different conversation, just pick a different topic. Yesterday, somebody said to me, Sean, you're on me. Okay, I'm not redirecting anything. I'm doing some work here. I've been doing some stuff on Afrobane, if you must know. A woman, albeit a white woman. But you guys can do, fantastic. But you guys can do whatever you want. I'm not redirecting anything. I've exhausted myself of interesting topics. You guys got me.
So one person in the chat literally went out of his way to even tell me that BT, you know, a lot of them folks is bots on there and not actual black people. As if I don't know that. And as if I don't know how to to sift and decipher these actual black women who you can check their other social medias and clearly tell they're black women. And they are saying this stuff. And
just some major cross-referencing.
Ma'am, please. You're not even a black woman. I'm talking to the blacks.
Oh boy.
So again,
Do you think this helps y'all?
they attacked the woman. They attacked the main woman who made the initial statement. And it just goes on to even get in more depth of people. One lady, look at this. I left my corporate job because of my black woman boss. She literally only made it difficult for myself and another black woman on our team, or mostly white women. Even when we came with facts and standards, she was silent. I think about texting her and cussing her out every now and then. So the fact that she is speaking on her experience and all the black managers are telling her to shut the fuck up in the comments is telling. Stop pushing a narrative, etc. Y'all telling her this, but this is what the issue is. I have to.
Great.
No, y'all didn't tell us that black man did, y'all. Y'all are doing this shit in the room.
Well, that is not exclusive to black women. That is not exclusive to black women.
Black women hate being challenged. I'm reading the comments. I don't
want to hear your third party comments from like why I don't understand.
She just said that you do exactly what she said the black woman managers do. Y'all are doing exactly what the comments are saying.
No, I'm not.
In real time.
I'm moderating the space. And that is the problem. You may not like black women in positions of authority over you.
I don't have an issue with it. That's not my
well, clearly you do.
No, but about 10,000 black women do.
And how many more black women are employed and don't have issues with the black women?
I don't know. I'll check why I posted this.
Hundreds of thousands.
I mean, I'd like to offer submission. I mean, a couple things. It seems to me that the conversation online on here in general is being waged by many dishonest brokers. Before you said that black women work harder than anybody else. I haven't seen that. No, black women work harder than commercial fishermen.
If a black woman is a commercial fisherman, then yes.
They're not. There's just many jobs that black women don't do. They don't work harder than everybody. So it's that kind of propaganda on that side. And then on the BT side, not that he's saying it with the people, they go overboard because of what you all call misogyny. That's just what it is. And if you don't agree that black women work harder than anybody else, I don't know why people say that. Okay. Then I'll shut the fuck up again.
No, I thought it was I just wanted to give a testimony. I did see a black woman.
Can you do this?
And Joby, we appreciate you offering yourself as tribute.
And I'll give him a good y'all tone down the aggression, black ladies?
No, we want you to do it as soon as the black man is done speaking. We're not going to cut the black man off.
He said I can speak.
No, well, that's because he probably gets tired of being
Let him manage our interpersonal struggles, not you.
Can we respect a black king?
That man can talk for himself.
So you want to disrespect the black man?
He said I can go, man, explicitly. So, to you, Ben, I have seen black women hanging shingles on roofs the other day. So yes, the Mexican crew. So yes, they are the most hardworking. Thank you.
Is that Dean who is now calling himself Killer?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Dean. This fascination with black hoodness is just, you and your killer. Really? Killer?
With the
You're not in your pumpernickel.
Definitely did the AAVE.
I'm sorry, Penny.
No, I was just going to invite Ben to give it one more shot. I think we are gonna do better this time.
Man, black women leadership just led the way for you, brother. Go ahead.
Well, you know we're so sorry if Dean isn't here.
We do not want to disrespect the black men. Someone had to step up to the plate and make space to make sure that you can complete your thought. We would love to hear from you.
He's a grown man. He can speak for himself.
Can you make sure and note that that was a black man that insisted on disrespecting you?
That wasn't disrespect. You see how black women twist things? Now, in a conversation, sometimes there's a pause.
And actively cutting you off.
One second, you're doing it now. There's a pause that is mistaken to be stop. And then he said, hey, you can keep going. And I said, cool, thank you. So you're trying to make it more than what it is, black woman, and it shows your lack of management skills, and y'all are not the most hardworking. Y'all need to get this shit together. Thank you for
That is my opinion, sir. I believe that black women are the most hardworking.
Well, it's about 15,000.
So, man, we would love to hear you. We're really going to listen this time. I believe in us. Man, one mic on you, please.
Sure, I'll just respond to that last comment. I don't know how, I mean, just all due respect, I don't know how one can argue women are the most hardworking in the American labor force. But if you will take that, give them that.
I'm trying to finish my submission. Please.
But that shows that the survey should be about you. Right, we're not trying to hear negative input.
You're being aggressive. Let him go. What's going on? What's going on? It's aggressive black women.
Being aggressive.
Go ahead, Becky. Okay.
Look at the title of the room.
Yes, more aggressive black women. Let me just read.
Just look at the title of the room.
Ebony Alicia definitely had a black girl hater boss. She hated the whole office, loved me. She hated that I dressed better than her. BT, they silenced you, brother.
Go get it. So
she hated that I didn't have 3 kids and a cheating husband like her. She hated me.
Why are you reading these? BT, nobody asked you to do that.
I did so much. My worst bosses in corporate America as a black woman. Damn, they don't want to hear it, BT. You're a motherfucker, yo.
it's not. Do you have any examples of management? Examples, not just like the personal one.
Okay, if y'all want a topic, I actually read this online, and I'm curious to hear people's responses, but it's one of those, like social media questions, which maybe not true. But it's actually, I'm coming to more.
I did that. That's how we got here.
No, that was a real question that you had. You asking the question wasn't the problem. I just think it's one of those topics that people, want to shit on. So.
Thank you. Isn't the black community an example about how black women are horrible managers?
Yeah, because your mom definitely should. You know what? Let me stop. I apologize, Lord.
Thank you.
Technically, I was going to talk about your mother's womb and your dad's womb. Yeah, you're right. No, I'm sick of apologizing to Jesus for crackheads. So you're right. My bad. So, let me read this. So this is the question that's posed.
They are laying please before.
No, reading. We know. You love that you can read. You had a read off with me. The highlight of your fucking year. We get it. We read. We were all excited. Let's give a clap for fucking BT because this nigga can read. Now since you had the damn read off, this nigga want to read out loud all the motherfucking time. God damn. Shit. Let me give you a clap so we know you can fucking read out. I don't need you to keep reading out loud, nigga. You pro. Yay. Good job. Now shut the fuck up. I read once. That's how you read. Goddamn. Shit.
This is a black woman-led environment. This is what it looks
exactly.
like.
It sure is. It sure What
Trained by a competent black man.
Anyway.
Read.
No, I would not be y'all supervisor. Seriously.
Yeah,
All y'all do all y'all do is sit on fucking Clubhouse all day. Y'all niggas don't work. Y'all don't do no fucking work. Y'all be on this app 24 fucking 7. All you niggas getting fired. Exactly. Hello. How the fuck y'all work? And y'all be on the app 24 goddamn 7. I know, girl. They on the social media all fucking day talking about
Are you able to do it?
I don't work. Everybody knows I ain't got no job.
BT, do you have a job?
Yes.
Concrete, do you have a job? Yeah. Van, do you have a job? Yes.
Nobody said they didn't have a job.
Yes,
I
you
said y'all are on y'all. No, what I said was y'all would get fired if you work for me because y'all are on fucking Clubhouse all day instead of not
And
working.
then you said you don't have a job.
I don't.
In 24 hours. You just said
I
that.
just said exactly. I said that. What you said was, can you imagine this person being a supervisor? And what I told you is that no, I would not be because y'all are on the app 24 fucking 7.
And then you said you might have a job. That's how you're
Well, when do you work? At 3 o'clock in the morning?
How does that matter? So interested in other people's personal life.
What are you talking about? You were the one that was talking about how Divine's wife voted this morning. What are you talking about?
Because he brought that up.
Is that not his personal life, though? He brought it up in that moment. In that moment, he brought it up like 3.5 days ago. You are the king of writing shit down and bringing it up 2 years later. So please stop. Exactly. You know where niggas went to school, where niggas went to work, how niggas voted, what they ate last week. You all up in people's asses 24 fucking 7. So here you go.
May I respond now? Or no?
I mean, you never let anybody else talk, but if you want to, go right ahead.
You know, for the last hour, I don't know about
This girl has not been on you, but you said, I'm done. Like 25 fucking times today. But go right ahead. Go right ahead. You got it. You got
BT. BT wasn't reading from the ladies on Threads. I didn't interrupt BT. I was talking. Concrete interrupted me. I let him go. Y'all gotta stop lying. So I do let people speak. Yes, I'll bring up something that people volunteer. That is true. If it's germane, you're bringing up people's penises of their parents. You're bringing up people unemployed. That's what you just did.
You were bad.
Sean, do you think?
This is serious. Like, I really think you had a job. Because every time I come into this room, no matter what time it is, you have a moderator. I thought you had to be like an entrepreneur. That you have a job. You said you have a job?
You're on mute. So, how about this? I don't have a job.
No, I had a contact him.
Entrepreneurs have jobs too. Hold on, bro. Somebody's on mute talking about content. I don't have a job, Sean. Now what?
That's all. When you said it, I was surprised. That's all.
So what time does the room open?
Look, every time.
Sean, what time does the room open?
Every time. Look, hold on.
Sean,
You're
what
not
time does the room open?
But you're not going to bully me.
I'm not bullying you. I'm asking you what time the room opens.
I gave you a clear reason why I asked the question. Every time I come into the room, or every time I see this room, I see you as a moderator. So when someone said job and you said you had a job, I was surprised, legitimately.
Got you.
I was not.
I got you.
That's it.
It's the person. I got you. Could you have a job that allows you to have a social media app open on your phone at the job? Say like a desk job. So let's say that I'm on here because I'm a doorman. Is that possible? Are you there?
Oh, I'm listening.
I'm asking, is that possible?
Hold on a minute. It wasn't to be political. I'm
just asking, is that possible?
I still hear that.
I got you.
Literally, I'm really not trying to be funny with you or anything. I literally was surprised.
Oh, no, this is Hamlet. I just realized who this was. I apologize.
I literally
Never mind.
realized
You're sorry.
you said that you had a job.
I have a
question.
all day too, Sean. You barely give me speak because I'm working.
Got you. So, if I'm in the room, like the other day, I was in for 4 hours.
Daddy, I'm surprised to hear that.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, Sean. Are you surprised that Patty has a job?
Yeah, yes.
Are you surprised First Lady has a job?
Am I stuttering?
I didn't hear you because I got a surprise.
Patty chimed in. I said, I am surprised because every time I come to the app, I see this room and I see the same moderators 24 hours a day almost.
The room's not even open late night.
Look, you can't tell me what I see. I'm saying when I come in here during working hours, I see this app opened. And I see you as a moderator all the time. So when you said you had a job, I was surprised to hear it. There's nothing that you can try to
what happened.
justify what happened.
She is here too. Well, check this out, Sean. We have
I didn't say I had a job.
So we have
She's unemployed. It's not fun of people who are employed. That's what they do.
You feel like that's making fun of you when you say,
Yes.
ask you if you have a job?
Yes.
That shows
Yes, because you want me to be miserable and jobless like you.
That shows
Go get your unemployment benefits before Trump comes in.
That shows how insecure.
Wait. So this is how it goes, Sean. We have all these moderators. All of us have a job.
So insecure.
We notice in the morning when
You're so unemployed.
you
work in science, so they ask you what field you're in. You said science.
Dude, you don't have the basic elementary education about the sector. Science is a sector, you dumbass.
Science is a what?
Go and look it up.
I don't have the basic elementary what?
Except you clown.
Go get your unemployment check.
Who would get this upset because someone asks if they have a job, except for a person who feels internally that having a job is a problem?
Go get your unemployment check, Hamlet.
You can try to superimpose who you are on me all you want. It doesn't work.
Well, I can't superimpose on you because I'm you're not.
You're the one that's offended because I asked if you had a job.
Why does that matter if I have a job?
Because you are the one that's what she said. And when you said you had a job, I am surprised that you asked.
I'm surprised you lasted that long. They didn't move you down earlier. Go to Indeed and get a job. In fact, send me the back channel. I'll hire you. And you can be on here with me 24 hours a day.
We're not even talking half the time. You're not talking when you
Patty, these people are broke.
They don't know what remote work is.
Saying.
So I don't really know
what sector she's in. She's in science. What the fuck does that mean? She's in science.
when I'm not in my office, y'all will not.
You don't have to explain yourself to these people. You're unemployed. Nasty people.
Well, a lot of people are losing their jobs. But I mean, don't say that they work in science. That's sort of strange. I don't know what kind of.
Are you on track?
I'm not trying to her. Like, she tried to insult somebody else's intelligence when she was obviously not that smart.
Oh, you can trade on Saturdays. You remember Hamlet?
It's all good about what
Be quiet, Hamlet.
Be quiet, Hamlet. Sean, you're not right.
Hamlet was the person that said you could trade equities on Saturday. Y'all remember Hamlet? I just remember who it was. Doesn't have it.
Why do we keep dropping her?
Yeah, exactly. Because he hates when anybody stands up to him. And if you were intelligent enough to know you can trade on the weekend.
You can.
I'm sorry that you feel insecure about having a job.
Break down how you can trade on the NASDAQ.
How in the hell no?
Oh, that's Sean. You got that one. You got background. All right, go ahead, David.
Are you offended about having a job?
I'm not. So what happened was, I'm not offended at all. I'm not at all. But I take your point. I'll take that in consideration. Joan, your topic?
I'm gonna be honest with you, wait before you go to the next topic. Let me tell you something, baby. I'm gonna make this clear. The fact that we're able to have a conversation when we can, that means we are in a certain position. We don't have to fucking not allowed to listen to shit. We don't have to press a burger. We may have to make important meetings, and that's when we go on mute. We may have other things going on, but a lot of times we're in charge of our sector or session or whatever. We can sit here and have a conversation with you while typing on a computer. Where they go.
Wait, what's a computer? You've been unemployed for a number of years. You all don't work. You have no careers. You have no jobs. Stop lying to these people. We know better. We know better. You know what?
And if y'all get my food stamps cut off, that's gonna be a problem. I need my food stamps.
Her put concrete on the pip. I'm watching you. You need to be on the pip.
They've been on the dole. They've been on the dole this whole time. You don't. Sean just woke it up and got mad about it. Can we let BT read the rest of that?
That wasn't the intent at all. I just literally asked
It's a lie, and I really shouldn't be able to read it. It's a lie, and I think it's important for us to do something to build and grow as a people.
No,
There's no thing you do.
please stop it. There's a gazillion things you could read, and that's what you choose to post.
What's going on?
Look, not me.
Why don't you want to hear about black women engaged with other black women? Like, what are you ashamed of? I don't get it. I don't get it. How do we get better unless we know what the problems are?
I don't think you want to get better being in Clubhouse 6 o'clock p.m. Saturday CST. I'm just saying. This is definitely a cop out for me.
Are you here now? Let's go about the All right, this is green light, BT. Go ahead and start reading, brother.
Really?
Thank you. So
No gender wars. No gender wars.
it's not a gender war. It's black. I'm reading black comments. Every time there's a black.
It is a gender war because it's a.
Look at them. They doing all the spirit.
Let the man go. Let the man go.
Black women, come on.
They don't want the world to see their dirty laundry. They don't want the world to see their dirty laundry. Like, look, this is the only way you're going to get it clean.
Listen, I do have a job. So I don't want to scream, okay? So when did you guys ever just let us put an Instagram post all the comments that someone commented? Like, it's not it's the same thing, okay? It's not no case study. You're not reading.
Are you a bad black manager?
No, I'm an owner.
Are you a bad manager
Listen,
as an owner?
I'm reading. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm not.
Why are you blocking him from reading?
Because it's stupid. We get his point already.
Have you heard what he's saying?
Yes,
How do you know he's stupid?
we already heard at least. He's already read at least 6 comments.
This is crazy, bro.
No, it's crazy. So stop.
Why are you so ashamed of other black women fucking up? Are you all fuck up, black woman?
I'm not about to argue with you, okay?
Are you a bad manager? Is that why you're defending other bad?
No, I'm a good manager. That's why I feel you really good. Okay? Because a manager, I'm not arguing with you. Okay? I'm not. It's already actually moved on. We don't want to hear the threads. We don't want to hear the comments. It doesn't move on.
Eddie, was there another government shutdown?
You're the only one saying move on. You and me.
not speak out against something, then you can go with the understanding that we are in agreement.
What do you say? Oh my God, they just don't want to deal with your, like, whatever problems you're having.
Well, that's perfectly fine. But anyway.
The truth still remains, black or bad managers, this is case in point.
And if you want to keep talking to me, that's what's going to happen. Someone else will bring you up. Sorry, you're not in management. But anywho,
I am in
was there a government? I'm sorry. Excuse me, gentlemen. We have said that we are going to move on. So since, I'm going to be the black woman representative in that regard, and B, as you've said, we've said we're going to move on. It's not a democracy, okay? You don't get a vote. Anywho, is there a government shutdown? I thought it was, I don't know who is the current information. It's a partial. Yeah, it's a partial government shutdown. Well, how are they doing that? Well, I know the president is going to the House. They've made changes in the Senate. It's going to the House to get something.
Can y'all tell us what is an outline what's affected by this?
But I'm not even sure if they Homeland Security, IRS, trans, No, I was just saying, I don't even know if did they pass it in the Senate? Because all I've been saying is that the Senate, the Democrats. Oh, Lord. So we're back here. Okay, I see. Thank y'all, First Lady Patty. Damn. Wait, isn't it the 31st? You know what? No, it was the 30th. They funded the 30th. So at midnight, if they didn't agree, then it was going to be shut down. Golly, killers. Again? Well, they said that this would happen, right? Partial. They did say that this would happen in January, so I guess it's not a big deal. Monday for that funding gap. Okay, thank you. All right, I guess we'll be paying attention to that tomorrow. Okay, here, House Democrats have informed GOP leaders they will not help pass the funding package through the fast track process. Okay. Thank you. I wasn't sure. Yeah, it says here the federal government entered a partial shutdown at midnight, January 31st, 2026. This is the second shutdown in 6 months following a record-breaking 43-day closure that ended in November 2025. Duration of the shutdown is expected to be short, likely lasting only through the weekend. The resolution plan the Senate has already passed a funding package. The House is scheduled to return on Monday, February 2nd, 2026 to vote on the measure, which would end the lapse. Reason for delay: while the Senate approved the deal late Friday, the House had already recessed for the weekend and was not present to hold a final vote before the deadline. What is affected? Funding bills, only specific agencies are impacted this time. Impacted the Department of Defense, State, Transportation, Labor, and Health and Human Services. The DHS stumbling block funding for the Department of Homeland Security primary point of contention. The current deal only funds DHS for 2 weeks to allow continued negotiation regarding immigration enforcement and ICE policies. Unaffected essential services, the Department of Veteran Affairs, and nutrition assistance programs like SNAP are continuing to operate. Yeah, so the government does 12 spending bills each year and their funding. There's 6 that haven't been, so it's half, it's 50-50. 6 that haven't been signed and haven't been resolved, so. Okay. BT, you're about to be booted. He didn't say it.
so everyone is allowed to read except for BT.
And then he responded, First Lady.
He said, this is crazy.
I mean, it is. Now he responded again. But I will defer. First Lady saved you.
We had a whole 2 hours on Hook on Phonics for your ass. And now you mad about
Please put the wine down.
Come on now, brother.
He just packed me up. You're telling me not to. What's on her?
It's not Patty. Well, it is Patty's fault.
We praised you for the bare minimum, and now your ass is acting up.
BT, you can read. Did you want to read something on the shutdown? If you like to talk about the shutdown.
Well, y'all didn't listen. I wasn't aware of the shutdown. I've been watching the weather because I have family in some of those harsh conditions.
Yeah.
Well, I've been paying attention to that because I'm blessed enough not to be feeling that. So if you all want to submit something, an offering, I'll definitely read in it, etc. And I'll join in on the conversation. If anyone wants to post it in the chat or send it over.
You remember that song?
I have no problem with that.
Do you remember that song? Etc.
Hello, First Lady. How you doing? Happy Saturday.
And concrete.
Shabbat shalom.
First Lady
Shalom,
go on a pip.
I heard you when you said when my first lady birthday, I'm gonna tell her.
Oh, okay.
To put concrete on a pit.
A pip? What's a pip? Hold on. Personal.
Gladys Knight and the Pips.
Performance improvement.
Oh my gosh.
Child.
I am blessed to not have a job if you mean work for somebody else. The Lord has blessed me. Thank you.
Okay, great.
I remember the other day, man took up for you. Wasn't in the room. Somebody was talking about some shit about you being at Starbucks. He said, at least I can say that concrete might have built the goddamn Starbucks and asked that everybody did. That was cute. Yeah, I was like, oh.
I feel like remote work got pretty, like, normalized. Like,
Man, I want a remote job. I can get one.
like, the idea of having to go to the office every day, I thought was, like, pretty understood that we don't have to do that anymore. I don't know.
They're trying to roll it back, Brittany. They're trying to roll it back.
Last year, a lot of companies came
I'm salary, I don't have to, but I'm like, we're chilling. We're in on a Saturday. I've done the things I need to do for my company. Let me knock some tasks out so I can just be ahead and just have a relaxed week. Like, I don't know. It's crazy.
I think it's certain jobs. I know with my job, I have to be able to see you. Like, just being on set enough. Like, we have to sit in front of, like, we may have to sit in front of a map. We have to collaborate. We have to talk. That team shit don't work for me all the time.
I think if you're younger and you're trying to build in your career and you are trying to go into management, I do understand that it is better to be in the office. Like, I will say that. Have y'all seen all the stories about how Gen Z, they don't have, like, office etiquette? And they're hiring consultants to teach them how to communicate, which is just crazy. I mean, and I'll say that is nothing new. I remember the one little guy that was hired as a, he had a CFP, but he was 28. He'd been to the military, and he would wear his undershirt for his office, his dress shirts. He would wear like shirts that like he had in college in his feet. So you'd see like beer bong bash peeking out through his tie. And poor baby, nobody ever told him that you just get a plain white t-shirt under your shirt. He just would put on a t-shirt.
He did that shit because he was lazy.
Girl, I don't think he knew.
Shit like that. You ain't gotta teach somebody to wear pink drawers with a fucking white pants.
We did though. We did, and some of that. Now the other one's the same young guy. I don't know if he just maybe he didn't know any better. Girl, his shoes used to be so scuffed, and I was like, I will take you to Nordstrom's off the rack for lunch.
Lazy. He's lazy. That was a lazy ass person.
But you know how many men don't get their shoes shined anymore? Like if their shoes get scuffed, I'm just saying, like it's an old world tradition. My grandfather always had that old leather kit. You know, my dad, my uncles, but you know, a lot of guys don't even, shine their shoes. That used to be my mama's pet peeve. You know how you have those scuff marks on the back of your shoes? My God.
Yeah, I mean, that's not cheap. There's a lot of awkward conversations I have to have with people about things you would think would be automatic. But, because, like, there's a lot of guys who think, like, as long as they fit, there's nothing wrong with them. They're like, no, it's time for you to get a pair of boots.
That's their mama fault. That's their mama's
HR issue.
All these women in here, I can't get a woman has this problem. She has, there's another thing she needs to get checked out. All these women in here are very conscious about their hair and everywhere showing in their hair. We know certain colors we're not wearing here. And we're wearing it. We know that certain colors show certain things and we have to put something to make that. And we're not excluded that men are excluded either. Some people contemplate that shit because like
tracksuit, how you dress for the thing, like people in marketing. Maybe this is old fashioned, but maybe not. It doesn't hurt, how you can wear maybe some bright colors, like how you present yourself. But I do agree some of the young people, I don't think they know. Like, for example, something I've noticed is some of the younger guys, they don't know that you're supposed to wear a belt, like with your dress pants, right? Because, a lot of people don't wear a belt with heavy pants.
You don't have to wear it. You don't have to wear a belt.
And suspenders. I mean, like with the, you shouldn't wear a belt?
Nah, buddy. No, it depends on the industry, but you don't have to wear a belt.
Hell nah. Hey, my son walked out without a fucking belt. You know what time it was. Turn your ass around, go put a fucking belt on, period.
So you gotta be open-minded and learn about what's going on now. Or if you guys want to do the whole things haven't
Because one of the things that, what's wrong with tucking your polo shirt? Yeah, or you might have like a
shirt to the tie, that's definitely right.
You can have a company polo that you can wear on Fridays. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
What do you thoughts about wearing a hat? What are your thoughts about wearing a hat?
Okay, we're not talking about the hat right now. We're not talking about the hat. I'm just trying to understand what's wrong with tucking your shirt inside your pants.
All of these people want to act as if they're all fashion experts. I'm like, what is this bitch? Most of y'all can't even dress.
Oh, trust me, I can dress, homie. Okay. So, I'm going to answer your direct question instead of, dispersion with other people. If it is a uniform, if it's a work uniform, then you wear it the way they tell you to wear it, right? But if we're talking about a casual dress down day, if you're talking about corporate, a polo is different for women. Y'all can do what y'all want to do, but as far as like a men's fashion choice, a polo is not meant to be tucked in. There is a reason for the polo. Polo was a casual shirt to be worn outside of your pants and still be semi-formal or semi-formal. So to tuck in a polo defeats the purpose of wearing a polo. You can tell the shirts that are meant to tuck in and meant not to sometimes by the bottom of the shirt. Like you see how most polos they don't have a notch on the side where the fabric separates. That is an indication not to tuck. There are some dress shirts that were traditionally meant not to tuck that now you can tuck. Those are the dress shirts that are equal all the way around. The dress shirts that have a tail or like a ducktail on the back, they're meant to be tucked in. Those that are straight can be worn outside.
Oh, okay.
So,
I'll say you this. If you come when we used to hire an Endo Pickup, if I ain't seen no goddamn belt, you have belt loops. I used to look at you. I'd be like, this motherfucker gotta go. I ain't trying to. And if you want to do a comparison, and Bill Paycom is considered executive level, so I think you're not gonna come up in there with no fucking belt loop and don't have a belt on. I was daddy sitting at the board.
So let me talk about polo shirts for a second. So while it is true that when people started wearing polos, perhaps they did not tuck their polo shirts in, it is well understood now that polo shirts can be tucked in and can be tucked in a way to look very stylish because they're not all made the same. For business casual, sometimes people do want to wear polo shirts because they're comfortable, they have collars, and when you tuck them in and wear a belt, you look professional while still feeling comfortable, and you're a little less dressed up. There are polo shirts that are made for men who are fit, and the polo shirts are cut narrowly, and when you tuck them in, there's not a lot of excess fabric on the sides or in the back. It's a choice. But I can tell you this, if you are going to work and you want to look
the lepers don't change their spots.
That's true. Oh, it's a family affair.
Oh, yeah. The board and the companies are all headed by three of the sons.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. But I'll tell you what, whatever the name of that place is, they are good food. Golden Meat,
Twin Peaks is supposed to be very good. It's a very good concept because it's supposed to be rich food. It does get high marks. It's what Hooters should have become. Because Yum Brands because they're publicly traded, they put them on the box. So they have to tell people that they're selling such a big asset like Pizza Hut. And it's the same thing there. It's brand identity confusion.
You know, you've got the nostalgia of the brand, but you've lost all the consumers. You fucked up on delivery. You missed that boat. You've got a lot of old restaurants with big red roofs on them that are in the wrong locations. And they have, what the fuck is going on? Making a lot of noise there, Jeff. And they have one franchisee that is absolutely brilliant, a guy named Greg Flynn. And he has the Flynn Group in California. He is the largest franchisee in the world. And he has, you know, Panera's and Applebee's, and he bought out the master rights to Pizza Hut, so he's the franchisor in Australia for Pizza Hut. He has 1,118 Pizza Huts, and my thesis in the article was Greg Flynn, who's got balls and knows how to operate, should buy Pizza Hut from Young. And you'll appreciate this, Jeff. Think about this. If you own 1,100 locations and you've got a 6% royalty or a 5% royalty, and now you're the franchisor, you finance it with the royalties you're already paying to the company. I mean, it is a very simple thing. I wrote the article. Greg is not on LinkedIn, but somebody shared the article and sent me an email thanking me for what a nice article I wrote about him.
There's plenty of examples of this exact sort of thing working out.
Well, I mean, you know, the Rosetta Stone for this story is Howard Johnson's and Blockbuster. Those are the Rosetta Stones for this story in freestanding franchising of brands that completely collapse. Because there are no more Howard Johnsons. The last one closed in Lake Placid, I think in 2022 or something like that.
He said I was broke Sunday.
That was that Provident manages to...
No. These are restaurants. I'm talking about the Howard Johnson's restaurants. There was a chain of restaurants before there were hotels.
Really?
Yes. Look it up. Howard Johnson's restaurants with orange roofs on them. They were famous for their clam strips. It was very predominant on the East Coast. I went to, was a little kid, I went to Howard Johnson's and I had clam strips and they were very good.
I don't have any recollections of Howard Johnson's restaurant. Oh, yes, I do. I'm lying.
Yeah, I'm glad you got your bearings, you know, straight.
Where's that speech?
I'm done talking, Jeff. I talk more than I normally talk in the room because you guys got me on things I actually am interested in, so I kind of know a lot about it, so I like talking. But other than that, I'm going to stop now.
All these mics.
Fine. We enjoy hearing you speak.
Productivity.
Fiscal responsibility.
Hey, we're going to Chicago to try to let you know how it goes. Everybody on Clubhouse has their professor, but they didn't know in case you TikTok next. I'm just going to drop some real talk, a little bit of people.
I mean, that's what happens. Oh, Pat's here. Everything's going to get better now.
Get this circuit. 50 phones.
What's on, Cheever? Do you want to stay for a cigarette? Real quick. I've been thinking about you. Oh, yeah? What sexy time today?
Oh, sure. Welcome to the tribe. You know, everybody on the clock.
You just remind me of son. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Don't talk to me like that.
Sitting
Hey, I'm over here writing hit Sons, you guys, I'm gonna be famous, alright? That's my plan, alright? I'm gonna make music and just tour. Okay?
I think you have the personality for it, definitely. I think you can do it. People don't fail, Cheever. They just quit.
Out here in St. Paul, Minnesota, telling the federal. St. Paul, Minnesota, telling the federal.
Jeff, I can't just stay here and fold your socks forever.
You don't have a lot of socks. Be a good boy. Have a request to your Jeff socks. Oh my God.
I signed an NDA.
That's right, you did. Do you fold them or you just stand them up? How's you guys' day been?
Anything cool happened on this lovely Saturday?
All these mics?
We can't tell you about all the amazing things you missed, man. Sorry.
That sucks.
Out here in St. Paul, Minnesota, telling the federal government to quit targeting our community.
Competition and everyone sucked.
Here in St. Paul.
Shalom, shalom. Welcome to the tribe. You know, hey, Rabono, shalom, welcome to the tribe. Glad you're here.
Do you have Netflix?
Yeah, Rabono. All these mics, I got to open because that's how many. No.
Yeah.
We're on
All
these
these
mics. Welcome to Kitover Candy Fire Sale. Everything's got to go for.
It's all about Ellie Cohen.
Featuring Rinse, tonight's going to be smooth sailing.
Became defense minister, and then they killed him.
Speaking, folks, welcome to Kitover's Candy. Today, everything in the shop is 10% off. Folks, welcome to
Spoilers. But shit.
I'm not sure. The government.
Wink, wink, became the defense minister.
No, I'm wrong. He did. We just got corrected just a minute ago.
No, I'm trying to let you I'm trying to mind reverse here. Because sports.
No, I don't care about that. I mean, if I screw up, I don't mind being told I screwed up.
It wasn't a screw up, it was a hiccup. I have to get dressed this. I was watching a show on Netflix called Later Daters, and it's about these like 60-year-olds going on dates after they've been widowed or divorced for like 10, 15 years. And it was fucking hysterical. It was so good. Highly recommend. And then there's also, Love on the Spectrum. They did one with retards. Like actual full-out ones. That one wasn't hysterical. It was a little bit, but like hysterical from heartwarming hysterical. T-shirts, and I just saw the one that you were talking about.
It would be great if we could get all of the ICE protesters to wear those t-shirts. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that's the topic I'm staying away from. Nice stuff. I mean, you're talking about your rights scripture. It's like a far right racist from support.
I mean, these people were coming at it with like chainsaws and everything like that, and they were like chopping away, and I thought like they were gonna come away with something like these people just live in peace. I think it's around the protest now that chains are falling away from the United States. I was talking shit. Wait, what was it? Oh, you guys here? It was a letter in front of ICE, call it ICE agents national delivery. So people refer to as ICE agents. You know, I gotta tell you, that would be much better branding, but I think it's a daylight and dollar short. I'm just life's no local complaints in the county. I always love that term. I should be out of New York City. Let me ask you this. Have you ever considered a partial shared appreciation offer where they sell it to you, and if your deal comes together, they're part of your deal?
I thought about that for a while, but the guy is 87 years old who owns it.
Well, what about his people that are going to inherit from him?
He has done.
Oh, that makes it kind of tough.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless he's a philanthropist and he wants to give the money to some charity, and they can own it.
Potentially. It's something I will consider, actually. A little bit more serious, especially now since he's raised the price. I'll get him that $200,000 on the back end.
Hey, you just gotta be frank with him. Hey, you're 87 years old. You're gonna be dead. What the fuck are you doing? Help me out here.
Well, there's this other opportunity that presented itself that's like 30 minutes north of Saratoga. It's a place called Gore Mountain. And Gore Mountain has become like a really popular skiing thing because there's these three, I'm not big into skiing or snowboarding, but apparently there's these three companies that like basically purchased all the rights to sell tickets on like major mountains all around the country. And they have increased the daily ticket rate to an absorbent amount in the hopes of selling more seasonal passes. And Gore Mountain decided to stay independent. They're adamant about staying independent. So instead of a 12-room, this one's a 25-room, and also has a 80-person bar and 80-person restaurant, 60-person bar attached to it, and you can build up to 180 rooms on the property over time. And it's being sold for the same price. So thinking about that. I don't know, I've been thinking about my future a lot more over the last month. And areas I want to commit to and all that type of stuff.
I'm connected to the president, the CEO, and a bunch of people there. They are formidable. They have been successful in negotiating with these huge brands, the concessions on franchise agreements. They are a well-run association. Really good stuff.
Are they lobbying like governments as well?
Yes, they do that as well. They do lobbying and negotiating. Franchise agreements for hotels are very complicated. And they have been very successful. Remember the little bottles of soap? They have the captain time agreements on that. They put soap in down somebody to buy
broken toilets in the hotel.
Yes,
You can't get to your sink until next Thursday.
So it's $1,200 base rent, total rent, or
Total rent.
percentage rent? There's no percentage rent.
No.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a pretty good deal, and it's 140 inside, and then during the summertime, which is when it like kicks off, there's another 75 seats in the exterior courtyard.
All right. Is it within a market that you could actually run like an Uber Eats operation out of the front as well?
Correct. That's what me and my partner were both like. So he was the general manager for 3 years. I was the general manager of the place for 6 months, just to get to see if the financials would work out. It was an attractive opportunity. What we have to pay for it is less than $200,000. And we get a 10 and 10 lease where they can only jack up the rent 50%. So worst case scenario, the second 10 years, $1,800. It's a convention center, so during the off season, it's like the one place that actually does pretty well because they have so many conventions in the off season. And like the only problem is it's not a destination point. This is like a fine dining, like kind of mecca in upstate New York. So it's a starting off point, and it's an end location for people like people who are at the convention. They'll meet up at the bar, have a couple drinks, have a couple appetizers while the whole group gets there, and then they'll go to a restaurant for the night.
What city is it in?
Saratoga Springs.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I've probably been by it. I probably didn't go to it, but I've been by it.
Yeah, no, there's way better restaurants. But I did get a huge coup. There's this guy up at other jobs, and they'll have no one working there at all. And then, therefore, an amenity will be closed. That's our first bullet. And then the nuclear option is threatening teleunion, argumental union.
Well, let me ask you, is this property a corporate-run property?
Yes. No, not corporate run. It's not Hilton. It's another company that owns this Hilton location.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you right now that they will cut deals and carve-outs for the POS, because when they put in a branded restaurant operation, the branded restaurant operation is almost always going to demand that they use the POS the system is using. So you know that this is a negotiable point.
Yeah, exactly. We're working that in to the offer that we're about to make. But hopefully that'll go well. It's a small deal. It's not big, but a good opportunity if we can get our hands on it. Then we could, like the vision Gordon and I have, is we could turn it into a little bit of a not necessarily a gold mine, but a nice easy 6 figures a year for both of us.
Yeah, but it makes a nice base of operations if you're going to be doing more projects that are going to include food service. So that you can develop people. There's a lot of advantages to it, but you don't want it to be a loss leader. You want it to be profitable.
Exactly.
I think you should look into cheese, and you can call it a Gouda vine.
Well, anyways, good chat, guys. I'm gonna watch that show. The Spy, you said it was called?
Yeah, The Spy.
All right, cool. All right, I'll talk to you fellas later. Have a good night.
Right. Well, good. Now the rest of us could talk.
Well, at least Pat was interesting.
Sure.
Well, it was interesting to me.
It was, I know. He was speaking your love language. I'll tell you what, I need to go eat, but I really don't feel like moving. Be a good night to have some food to cook, but I don't. So there's that. Hey, Conti.
The only thing we're missing is some females ended up talking about their hair and nails. I kind of feel that's already came and gone.
Yeah, they came and left. They texted me and complained about the conversation and left.
Oh well.
It happens.
It's your civic duty to answer.
Oh, John T's here.
Just leaking out of my nose. What do you have to say, Zeph? I'm the drain, that's all.
Feeling out today? Or just staying up? Well, I don't know, I can't decide.
Don't go, Jeff, don't go. I'm suffering, everybody's gonna suffer with me.
Something from DC
Give me the sign of the open eye, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, the thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, I am awake, the serpent shades. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken is where the storm comes. Shadows whisper truth as the baseline drums. Now when there's fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Hear the noise, let the silence fill. Your will, unfledged, is alive, is still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. Echo shatter glass. No other shall say nay. No other shall stay. Through the wire, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remains forever in the fray. I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voices come. The air is clear, it wraps me tight. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweet as of sunshine fills my veins. Smooth rivers wash my chains. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my Contentment blooms where I choose to stay. Trust is the bridge where hearts align. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere.
My God, very clever. Without question. Without question. I know math. Go ahead, Seth. The fact that you're having to worry about now freezing your ass off is all part of it. Perhaps that she's never had to before. So, this wasn't a thing which involved two Texas and all meetings. This was not. Anyways, but the important thing is I'm pitching because, like, I don't have heat, and it's going to be 32 degrees. Well, then get a heater. Yes, Joe, it's been 2 years, right? Space heater and a helmet. The rest is natural gas. Forced air. Do you think of Glenn Fry now with his song The Heat Is On? Well, I'm just like realizing how many fucking outlets popped in my house. It's pretty fun. And lights that popped. You know what I discovered? Which I didn't realize. You know the circuit breaker, CF, whatever those are called. The ones interrupters, yes. Yeah, the ground GFCIs. Yes, sir. I never realized they can actually control multiple outlets. Yeah. If you place it correctly, a ground fault can solve multiple points. Yeah. Upstairs, some of the lights that, some of the outlets that did stay, all had ground fault. It's a thing. So, we'll get this fixed. And I'll get my basement up to code. I'll get the shop fixed, solar installed this week, and the car's fixed. And my wife, my mom's house, Molly's gonna nice. Big Blue, after 20 years, 2.5 years, we finally went, so we're gonna get her. My place is getting a little chilly. My place is just a little chilly. There's the wind. There's so much wind. There's so much wind that kept coming through.
You can always, what do you call it? Run your oven and, heat the place a little bit.
New York City style, yeah. Like Jason, can I tell you when the winters would be here and my wife would cook? Once I got the solar, I was like, fucking hooked. Once she's done with the oven, it's got to cool down.
Oh, shit.
I think that shit open. I don't give a fuck.
And I remember there were times I lived in some cold places and with no heat, and I was ghetto. I'd be like, once I do laundry, just throw it all on top of the bed, and the blankets are down, there you go. Constantly turning up the heat because they think each other's doing it, and I'm like, they look over at the 10-year-old girl and she just keeps turning it up and up and up, and then they look at her room, my window's open, it's not warm enough. I don't know about you all, but I have to have my window open a crack.
I always do. My wife hates that shit. And I'm like,
my wife hates it too. That's why we sleep in separate rooms.
Reason why she hates it, and it's called, so. Before we were on the
don't you go through those hard flashes stuff?
We were on the same temperature level until recently. Now we're not. I feel bad. So, sometimes I'll sleep down in the basement and open a window and I'll sleep like a motherfucker. Or, and I've had to do this and it's a reality of it, and I don't care. Hashem wanted it to be this way if it is this way, is when she goes to work sometimes is when I pass out and get my good 8 hours.
My wife likes to crawl into bed with me until 3 o'clock in the morning, then she gets up and says, it's just too cold in here. Okay.
My wife is the control of the thermostat, so she just takes her phone.
I never give them permission. No. We have the capability, but I never.
The funny thing was, I got her we needed a new fridge, so I got as one of our anniversary gifts a brand new fridge for that family because it was really getting annoying, to everybody. I mean, it was bad, dude. The bottom drawer for the freezer, the rack falls off because that whole system is all fucked up and you've tried to fix it 30 million times and you've duct taped it and done everything and it still falls apart. That kind of freezer.
the funny part is you speak about the therapist that I recently have I think it's the best. That's the one. No, I have the best and I locked it out so he doesn't change because I just right out. Yeah. No, it's not Jesus Christ. I literally covered my mouth with fucking 24 degrees. Yeah. So what I do is I wait until she's completely passed the fuck out and then I dial it back. No, it wakes me up at 24. That's 75.2 Fahrenheit. She takes it. Oh my god, that would make me sweat balls. Bro, imagine 75.2. Oh, I fucking wake up in the middle of the night fucking sweating, or I come into the house and I'm fucking up before I'm out of here. When I was in Chicago with her, she was the one trying to control the fucking air. Finally, she let me control it, and it was perfect. And I was like, sweating profusely, like I feel like under the covers, over the covers, washing my face, laying down by the window, you know, because there was the couch there, like it was fucking. It's what you do, bro. It's what you do. What's everyone doing tonight? Not smoking crack. Safe for yourself. Well, that's what I'm doing. And by not doing it is doing something. Bipolar is such a fucking disruptive, socially disruptive one. Oh, he's partially bipolar. He's a PBS broadcaster commentating on this. Yeah, Cheever's chiming in, but he is kind of bipolar. He does push it. It's okay. I mean, the content was. Say these people talk shit about me right now. And the content was totally appropriate for the conversation. Cheever, fuck them. If they have an entire fucking room about you, that means you've probably done something so good. I know he's oh my god. They're saying I'm psychotic. They can't collect rent, Cheever. I certainly worry about what they've said about me. I mean, literally, so I don't give a fuck. You're literally talking about me. Not what you said about sadism? So, I know they're completely, he's lost his fucking mind. When he came and said he wasn't the only man, and he was the most popular guy there, and he gave some guy a pair of shoes. And he was very serious about giving that pair of shoes to some guy because he had no shoes. And I realized you gotta be one fun because I know for a fact if you give your shoes, there's fucking no shoes enough. And he was so proud of it.
degrees Fahrenheit. I mean, people are going to lose their brains.
Well, you can see it on TikTok, all these white people, all these fishermen that I follow. Yeah, we've got some people that we got the heat of Same thing would happen in COVID, hog all the toilet paper.
Yeah, I think that's the same scare recently. That was in New York, the snowstorm. I think